we go. Switched over.
Fucking bluff the call. Wait, you switched over? Does that mean we're starting?
Yeah, I guess. I figured you were gonna start soon.
I think we're starting. Like right now. Let's go, motherfuckers.
Aww, yeah.
Oh.
I like it.
Ear rape.
No. I've heard ear rape before. That's nothing.
SpongeBob, me boy, I think I'm going to poop today.
No.
Welcome back, friends.
Did you just accuse me?
Huh?
What? No.
No?
Nobody's accusing anyone.
No, I was saying
SpongeBob.
no to what he was saying.
No, she said I've heard ear rape before.
Oh.
Haven't you?
No,
Why do you assume I'm accusing you?
because I scream a lot.
Yeah, well, you were right, so I mean...
See?
It's usually not that bad.
It's not an accusation if it's true.
It still
Wait a
is.
minute. Hold on. I think that just means it's a true accusation rather than a false one.
Nah, same difference. Tomato, tomato.
No?
Hey, welcome back, friends. D&D is pretty lit. You know what else is pretty lit? D&D.
Your face.
Our faces?
All of our faces.
Our
We have lit
faces.
faces.
Chances are I lit mine on fire, but you know.
Quite literally with this
Same.
character.
I did it within, I was just doing it following the example of many of the people that I know and love, namely the Witches of Salem. Guys, last session, Rel asked Guteri about starting a school, and he said yes, they just need a math and music teacher, and you went and found one. Found a music teacher in the man named Elias, one of you's partners, her couple of different partners. This song is way too creepy for what I'm explaining right now.
Talk about sleeping with the teacher, you.
Oh, wow.
Quite literally. I mean... Yeah.
At least she's not a student.
The one
And
who takes such
then-
good grades.
you went and discussed with Susanna, a very intelligent member of the Mages Guild, Mages Association, her teaching other things, including reading and mathematics, and she agreed, provided that you got some blueprints for her, which you obtained because she should have had them in the first place. Due to a miscommunication with Akira, she never got them. So Hayan and Akira both agreed to spare one person for the school. And you set up the school and left 2,000 silver with Guteri. A lot of silver.
And we got rid of weight on gold.
Yeah, we got rid of
Silver.
got rid of weight in gold and silver. As always. I mean, I think that's still a miscommunication. It's just stupider than most. So you, you delivered the blueprints to Susanna. She was like, sure, I'll teach for you, and almost killed some of you with a steam explosion. You went and tried to investigate this metal that the blacksmith had told you to investigate. It kind of resembles white steel a little bit, or arum as its like scientific name. But you're not sure. It could be. It's just slightly different. You skipped by the kobold camp on your way to go check out the shadow room. You did not talk to Anastasia, and then you went to the shadow room and killed some shadows and got a couple pairs of emeralds that can almost pierce through magical darkness, which is pretty neat.
A flashlight.
And yeah, basically like little flashlights for magical darkness. And here you are.
Flashlight.
Oh yeah, yeah. We gave them to
That's what I heard.
Rel and Zhao.
Don't you lie.
And now here we are. You begin in the shadow room. Currently is lit up super bright by Zhao's daylight spell. And you have the statue of two chimeras in front of you, both of them missing their eyes now that you have retrieved the witch's eyes. So, what lies below? What are you doing?
Yes.
Shall we move closer? I mean, move on?
Ah. That was yes.
Are you feeling okay, Rel?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Duh,
just 'cause
it's not
speak
a language.
languages you don't know that. DM, are any of the languages based on German?
Based on German, yes. There's
Aha!
What is it?
Well, it's not. I'm sorry, it's not based on German. It's based on some of the old Germanic languages, which are heavily related to German, but they're not technically German.
Close enough. Which one is it?
There's a couple of them with a lot of like old Germanic influence. Astorian's based off of Old Norse and the West Germanic languages.
Yeah, so da is fine.
Would be more like yeah, but sure,
Tomato, tomato.
pretty much. D's and Y's.
Hi.
Just because you don't understand languages doesn't mean I don't. Mm.
I mean, yeah, usually each person is unique, so...
Anyway, yes, I vote forward.
Alright.
I think I just accidentally tried to mix Amalia and Serafina.
Huh?
Oh dear. Don't do that.
So, those were like shadow creatures, and that was pretty scary. And now we're looking at these two big old monster statues, and I'm just like, I don't know about this, guys. Let's just turn around. We don't have to be here. There's plenty of other things to do. I think it's a bad idea.
Well, if you think it's a bad idea, then
It's
clearly we should
such
go.
a bad idea.
You think everything is a bad idea, no offense.
Hey, that's how you live.
But it's not how you make money.
I mean, this is fair, but I also feel like maybe it's not fair. I don't know. Probably true.
I guess we go forward?
All right, so you begin moving forward past the two chimera statues. You enter into a long hallway. The walls here are a mixture of worked and carved stone. Occasionally, you find some bits and pieces of worked stone where it looks like maybe construction had been started at one point. But you don't see anything that's like telling of this environment's origins or what else may be here. And as you continue forward, the corridor eventually opens up into a much wider room, and you find yourself staring at a potential fork in the road. Well, we're really bad at this. There's two different ways we can go. I recommend not going either way and just ignoring the whole thing.
See, but if everybody did that, then we'd all be dead.
You know, and that'd be okay.
Oh.
Hmm.
I vote right.
I guess right.
Oops. Amalia, which way would you like to go? Because I'm very indifferent.
Right works.
All right we go. So you travel through the room. What's the marching order? I'm assuming Zhao's at the front?
Sure.
They'd probably be right behind him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd be behind Amalia.
All right, cool. So with Zhao leading onwards, daylight spell, which by the way you probably have. How long does it last?
Like an hour.
Daylight lasts an hour. Okay, you probably probably have a good 55 minutes on it.
Yeah.
So, proceeding down another long corridor, you come out at the other end into a room full of stalagmites and stalactites. There are several in this room of varying shapes and sizes, and interestingly enough, colors. There are many different types of stone here, and some of them you recognize, some of them you don't. I don't think any of you are experts on geology in particular, but
No.
it's interesting to note that some of the stalactites here and stalagmites here are actually all one solid color, which you can tell due to the daylight spell, and that is this weird kind of pinkish purple color, like a magenta. And you do see some evidence of this stone in other places as well. Mostly along the walls. It'll occasionally peek out. Sometimes you see like deposits of it along the floor. It's just an interesting color for stone to be. It comes in various shades, but it's always kind of this pinkish or dark purple color.
Nobody knows what this is, do they?
You're free to roll a nature check for it.
Okay, wish me good luck. 20, holy shit.
20, nice. Examining some of the stone, you're fairly certain this is a rare type of stone similar to agate, but instead of having crystals like form inside of it, it's essentially got a collection of microcrystals throughout the stone that give it this pinkish purple color. It's essentially a blending of sedentary rock and fragments of amethyst, more or less, but it's not quite amethyst. If that makes any sense.
Is it valuable?
It can be. It is used as an alchemical ingredient in some potions. You would know that based off of your mercantile experience. You're not sure what it's worth here. You know, in the Silver Isles, it kind of vary depending on supply and demand. There's usually a really low supply, but there's also a really low demand for it because it's only used in a few things. So the price can go skyrocketing one day and fall to nothing the next because nobody's wanting any.
These are used in
Hey, wait.
potions. Does
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, you said any. Never mind. Okay, don't listen to me.
Oh, okay.
I relay the information. Does anybody know what kind of potions that are used for it?
Was there anything in the books?
You did have a book, didn't you, about potions?
Yes.
Roll me a wisdom check with advantage.
Okay.
Because I don't think you're proficient in Herb Kit, are you?
No, I'm not. That's an 11.
And you're not proficient in medicine either?
Nope.
Okay. 11. There's nothing in particular about the stone in the books or what potions it might be used in. You're not terribly certain.
I don't know.
Zhao?
Yes, I'm sorry. I was looking over there at the pretty rocks.
Are these used in medical, or you think a different potion?
He like walks over to one of the rocks and he tries to price them off of the spire, and he's just like, I don't know. Is Zhao proficient in medicine?
Yes.
Roll a medicine check for him.
Oh god.
I'm really good at figuring out if you've got broken bones or slit throats, you know, obvious things. Not this.
Alright, I'm going to mine a little bit.
Okay.
How much can I get in a few minutes?
In a few minutes, you can get a couple of small chunks of it. You like walk over to one of the stalagmites that's kind of more not necessarily made of the stuff, but it's got several large deposits in it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm working on learning alchemical arts, so I would be very interested in having some of this.
So you want to mine a little bit more?
Yeah.
Okay. I can do
Okay.
that.
So about 5 minutes go by, and you work on with the bullet claws, getting some chunks of this kind of pried up out of the ground. this light breeze almost seems to go through the cavern. It's not very heavy, but it's interesting because usually in caves, the air is fairly stagnant unless there is an opening. The breeze is heavy enough to move your hair a little bit, and it's also really, really, really fucking cold. Who has the highest passive perception
I
here?
have 22.
Yeah, probably
22.
her.
So,
Yeah, her.
so you hear it before anyone else does. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm fighting indigestion here. You hear it before anyone else does. There is a rustling on the wind, so to speak. Not like the sound of leaves, but like movement, almost like the sound of somebody running or moving quickly through the air. You can hear it.
Incoming.
Amalia, you're like casually observing you mining, probably looking at the rocks yourselves. Zhao is over here like pointing out good deposits. Rel, what are you doing while they're doing this? This is about 7-8 minutes into mining.
Probably trying to figure out what the rock is used for. So probably holding something she's already mined.
Okay, so you're like, where would you be in the room, you think?
Oh no, I don't like where this is going. Probably near you.
Okay.
Near you and Joe.
So you're like standing kind of over in this general area, just like looking at one of the pieces. It's super pretty. When light hits it just right, you can see all of the amethysts light up at the same time. All of the gems that are kind of embedded in the sedimentary rock light up at the same time, and it's just creates this almost disco ball like effect, but very miniaturized. And you see you perk up really quickly, like her ears shoot up. And then she turns and says, "Incoming." And then, right as she says that, there's this this wail that just echoes out through the room.
What?
Amalia, you're one of the first to see it. You hear it. Amalia, you see it. Two red eyes appear directly out of the air, and a finger materializes pointing at you, and a face, thrown back in horrifying agony, is now floating there as the body apparates below it. It's the figure of a woman in a dress, but you can see straight through her except for her two blood-red eyes, a black pupil in the center of them staring straight at you, and an accusing finger pointing in your direction.
Oh.
I know
God.
what this is.
Oh god.
I need
Not
everybody
in
to roll
character.
initiative.
But I know what it is.
They're awful.
They're awful. They're fucking horrifying. I hate them.
Ah, it'll be great.
Okay, Ian
I'm
needs
excited.
a... So Ian would be like right on me, so I'm gonna move the tokens
Fucking
here.
god damn it, Haruka.
What?
Possibly what Haruka summoned. Or, yeah.
She summoned something?
Yeah, she cast a spell that the guy didn't know what it was. Come on.
You're reaching real far right now.
That is true.
That's,
Oh, I don't think that. I just have a feeling Haruka sent it.
Fair. The creature, let's see, did Zhao roll?
I don't
No, not
think
yet.
he did.
Oh, that was... Okay, never mind. I lied. I rolled for my token off Zhao, so Zhao rolled a 16.
Okay.
Um,
Go ahead and roll for Zhao, set it to a 16, and then roll for yourself again.
that was... Okay, well, set that to a 16. And then I rolled for him off my sheet. And then, okay, well...
Just reverse them. Just reverse
Yeah,
them.
I am. How do I... 16... 1d point. 16. There we go. Alright.
There we go. Okay. Yin is actually the first to act here. Kind of gets up on her haunches, and she actually kind of arches her back like a cat would. What is Yin doing this turn?
She actually is going to, I guess, attack.
Okay.
She's gonna do, I don't think she has multi-attack, so she can either bite. I think it's bite.
Sure.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, okay. And this is non-magical. That's still 4 points of damage from Yin as she like pounces on the creature and chomps down. The creature turns its gaze only for a moment to break away from Amalia and stares daggers into Yin. Relindra, it's now your turn.
Neat. All right. So, do I know what this thing is?
You can make a religion check for me.
All right.
You're not terribly certain. It's some kind of ghost or apparition. You've read about ghosts, of course, and you know that it's probably some form of incorporeal undead.
So, follow-up question.
Sure.
Are incorporeal undead held together by magic?
It's kind of almost a magic of the world type of thing. They're not necessarily held together by magic. They're held together by more or less almost like the rules of nature. They just exist. They're like dragons.
Would I know Numidium's effect on it?
You suspect that Numidium does not affect them the way you would expect. Typically, hitting an incorporeal undead is impossible, or at least very difficult. Numidium doesn't necessarily help with that.
Okay. Alrighty then. Yeah, in that case, I'm just gonna call lightning
Okay, so you
right here.
call lightning on the creature. The storm clouds appear above you, and you call lightning down. That's a dex save,
Yep.
I believe.
DC 14.
Roll a 19, succeeds. Damage 14, 7, and then you notice it seems.
Resistances.
Oh, good point. All right, so full 7 points of damage. Elemental adept coming in handy here. 7 points of damage to the ghost that's just appeared, and she wails out, just this huge cry.
I'm gonna move
And yeah,
back
go ahead.
here. That's my turn.
Okay, perfect. And it's Amalia's turn.
Oh, right. Do I want to do that? No. I'll just hit it for now.
Okay, go ahead and take a swing. 10 and 12. 12 hits. 10 does not.
Yeah.
And you slash through her, and you manage. Your sword actually does catch on to this incorporealness. You fought a wraith before, and this feels very similar to fight. All right. Slash through her and you. It's now your turn.
He is immediately falling back here. And, whoops, didn't mean to do that. She is going to firebolt it.
Okay. All right. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. And the fire does not take like you would really expect it to. It's reduced in its effectiveness.
That is perfectly fine. It's better than wasting my bolts.
It like hits her and then almost kind of dissipates in the air around her. Almost like your magic doesn't have as much of an effect on her as you would like. Zhao.
Does Zhao know what this is?
Go ahead and roll a religion check.
Okay. Hang on. There's Zhao sheet. And religion. 22.
It's a banshee. That's a banshee. Oh god. Oh no. You've died. Oh god. Keep it quiet. Keep it quiet. Don't let it do crying. Fuck.
That's unfortunate. He doesn't have that prepared.
Yep. I don't think anyone does.
I don't have silence.
Fucking rip. All right, what's Zhao doing?
Yeah. He's gonna Shield of Faith Amalia.
Okay, Amalia, you have a +2 to your AC currently. Keep that in mind.
All right.
And then that's a bonus action, so he's an action.
Yes.
What was the rules on double casting spells?
It has to be a cantrip.
It has to be a cantrip. Okay.
Yeah.
Would y'all know if radiant damage does extra to it?
With a 22, he would know. He would be fairly certain that it's not like vulnerable to radiant damage necessarily.
Okay.
But it's also, he would know that it's also not resistant to radiant damage either.
All right. So he's gonna step up, I guess, and do. Which one of these does more? Are they
Sacred
both?
Flame does more.
Yeah. Okay. So he's gonna Sacred Flame it.
Sacred Flame is also a little bit more reliable to hit on NPCs, technically speaking. Speaking of, she rolled a 6, so 6 points of damage to Zhao, and she cries out again this. And her eyes close, and she tilts her head back. Is that the end of Zhao's turn?
Oh God, yes.
And she lets out this piercing wail, just as loud as you've ever heard anything. It turns from a wail, this sorrowful, angry, just hurt, agonizing wail, into this scream of rage, and just echoes throughout the entirety of everyone's being. I need everyone to go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw. Yin as well.
Yeah, she's not proficient. Oh,
Can you ping the daylight spell for me? Something important here.
No.
Yes.
I don't want to die like this.
Come on. There we go.
Okay, so this is not treated as sunlight.
No.
Man, that spell is poorly named. All right.
Right?
So if you rolled a 13 or higher, you have succeeded. But it looks like Amalia and you, I believe, both failed. Amalia and you both hear the scream, and something in your brain just breaks, and you both just feel your mind just slip away. And Rel, you watch as Amalia just falls over. You also falls over. Both of you are at 0 hit points.
yep,
Oh.
goody.
She snaps her head back in place, and while she's floating there staring at Amalia, her head spins like a solid 90 degrees and just stares at you, Rel.
Uh-oh.
It's Yin's turn.
I'm guessing we're gonna have to do death saves.
Yeah, you're unconscious and at 0 hit points.
She's
Or
gonna
dying.
take the attack of opportunity and just go over here, land on me,
Okay.
and take out a healing potion and heal me.
Sure. She is gonna go ahead and use her horrifying visage as an attack of opportunity. And that means this also hits Zhao, funny enough. So Zhao and Yin make a wisdom saving throw.
Mother fudge.
Okay. You're both going to take 12 points of damage. Or this is psychic damage. As her eyes glow red for a second, and
Seven,
her
right?
face just turns in. Yes, 12. I never said the word 7.
I thought you said
No. Her face just turns into this horrifying visage for a moment, and both of you are considered frightened. So if a frightened target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns with disadvantage if the banshee is within line of sight, ending the effect on itself on a success. If a target is successful or the effect ends for it, the target is immune to the banshee's horrifying visage for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
Keep that in mind. All right.
So now frightened is they have disadvantage on attack rolls against them, right?
Yes, and you cannot willingly move closer to it.
Well, okay. Healing potion on me.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
9.
That is what your HP currently is. All right, and that's going to be Yin's turn. Rel, it's now your turn.
Yeah.
It's now, its body turns with its head now to the point where it's facing you entirely, and it's holding out another accusing finger at you.
Would I be able to ask Zhao a question?
How many words is it?
Can it see invisibility?
Sure.
Can I do that?
He thinks, I think so, yes.
Good to know. I'm gonna cast Mirror Image.
Okay. So, a couple of duplicates appear around you, and that's your action.
Yep. I'm going to bonus action, fly 10 feet, and this was back the way we came, correct?
Nope.
No,
Where's back the way we came?
you came out of this direction.
Oh, well, that's fuck.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. And Amalia, go ahead and make me a death saving throw. You have advantage on these. Natural 20.
Well, you just
You-
get back up.
You
Wait,
pass out.
really?
Yes. Whenever you roll a natural 20, you you
1
become
HP.
conscious with one hit point. So you have 1 hit point, and you kind of shake your head for a second. You've barely even hit the ground at this point before you're back on your feet, fighting. The power of Lumodius, your patron, just kind of surges through you for a second, and you feel that phoenix flame kind of carry you back to your feet.
So, do you roll death saves at the start of your turn or
Yep.
the end?
Start and or end.
That is an excellent question. I believe it's the end of your turn. Hold on. Because if it's the start of your turn, then you would get your save.
Your turn. Yeah.
Didn't
Yeah,
even miss a
it's-
beat.
This is not a question I have ever encountered before, funny enough. Whenever you start your turn with 0 hit points, you must make a special saving throw called a death saving throw to determine whether you creep closer to death or hang on to life. So yeah,
You can attack still. Right?
you are in the hands of fate now. Roll the d20, succeed or fail. Yes, you get to take your turn. It is at the start of your turn.
Oh shit.
Nice.
I can't remember if I put this in manually or not.
Which one?
Vampiric touch.
If not, I can load it onto your sheet real quick.
Well, I have it in. I'm just not sure if it's gonna. Well, it did that. I don't know. It has an attack
That's an
roll,
attack.
doesn't
It's an
it?
attack roll, yeah. It's also concentration. So you like reach out and you try to grasp this banshee for a moment, finding yourself unable to do so. 9 misses, but you can feel that vampiric power kind of surging through one of your hands right now. You have like phoenix feathers literally just sprouting out of your knuckles like backwards right now. Right.
God, no why?
You. It's now your turn.
He's like, oh, that fucking hurt. And then I'm gonna kind of lazily look and just throw a fireball.
All right.
I'm still on the ground, like, oh, fuck you.
All right, go ahead and roll. 16 hits. Roll damage.
And I stand back up afterwards.
All right, 4 points of damage to the banshee. The fire kind of dissipates, and she barely spares you a glance. Her finger's still pointing at Rel directly. Zhao.
Okay. So Zhao would know whole person isn't going to work on this, right?
You'd have a pretty good idea. Yeah, it's not a person. It's not a humanoid. It's an undead.
Okay. It attacked. Yeah, it doesn't have a reaction anymore.
No, it doesn't.
It's not.
Okay.
Until the start of its turn.
Well, Zhao's move over here. And he's gonna bless.
Okay, who is he blessing?
He's gonna bless at second level, and he's gonna bless all 4 of us.
Okay. So all 4 of you have a d4 to your attacks and your saving throws. Don't forget it. Zhao reaches out, and this kind of radiant energy spreads out from his hand and channels to all 4 of y'all. You feel a little bit more empowered as the banshee tilts her head back, looking at Rel. There's this kind of almost terrifying smile. Her movements. She is going to take the attack of opportunity from both Zhao and Amalia. She is going to get right here. She just floats straight through Zhao. Amalia and Zhao both get an attack of opportunity if they choose.
Am I able to use Vampiric Touch on that?
Yeah. Wait, no, because it's a spell and you don't have Warcaster, do you?
No.
Nope.
Okay, you would have to have Warcaster to do that, so it's just a normal weapon attack.
But I can do 2 of those.
Not as an attack of opportunity.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought I could.
Nah, you only get 1. 16 though still hits. Go ahead and roll damage. So technically 7. And that is, and your weapon is magical, so that's 12 points of damage. She's starting to look pretty hurt as she takes the slash. She kind of flinches a little bit, flinches backwards, almost seems to stumble even though she's floating, and then floats directly through Zhao.
Yeah, he attacked 21.
21 hits.
I was gonna ask if that would count as flanking.
No, because he's more than 10 feet away from you. She's
Oh, right.
She's not
okay.
actually flanked or anything. And Zhao's mace is not magical, so that's a 3 points of bludgeoning damage to her as he swipes it through. It doesn't really seem to take effect. He's just the fuck oh, she floats through him, and he just kind of touches his chest for a second, like no. And Rel, she walks up to you, her head kind of tilted back, and it rolls upside down and then detaches from her body and slams down towards you. She's gonna go ahead and make a horrifying visage attack against you.
So does that have an attack roll?
It does.
Okay, so roll 1d20. What is it?
Probably should be
higher?
glad you did that.
I think it's a 6 or higher. Let me pay
Yeah, it's a 6 or higher at the start.
Yeah. So she misses.
So instead of taking 21 points of damage, you take 0 points of damage as one of your duplicates just freaks out for a second and then pops. The head on the ground stops for a second, stops rolling around on the ground, kind of rolls through the duplicate, rolls around on the ground, the body kind of falls limp for a second, and the head, and then just almost seems to teleport. It moves so fast and reattaches itself to the body, and the body stops slumping, rights itself, spins up in the air, and she holds both of her arms out, now her eyes flashing red towards you, Rel.
Please no.
She can't see her anymore, so she can make a wisdom save. 18.
Oh yeah, at the end of Zhao's turn, he can make a wisdom save as well.
Oh yeah.
It's at the end of the turn, Heather.
Yeah, I know, but she's on me, so.
Okay, is she
So
not
11,
moving this
16.
turn?
No.
Okay. An 11?
Yes, because he's disadvantaged.
Because he is in light. Yep. No, it's DC 13. Yin does succeed because she's not in line of sight. That's the end of Yin's turn.
Okay.
Rel.
Yep. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna scoop this way around her.
She reaches out towards you.
You still have Call Lightning.
I know.
Yep.
So I think we talked about this before. I can't activate my 10 feet of movement as a bonus action on reactivating Call Lightning, right?
No, because you're not casting a spell.
Okay.
You're activating a spell, like just like Witch Bolt.
Okay. Yeah. How do I want to do this? Ooh. I'm a Shocking Grasper.
Okay, sure, go for it.
25.
25 hits. Roll damage. And you ignore resistance, correct?
Yep.
She reaches out towards you, and how do you want to do this?
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, Rel's hands, like, got, like, lightning, like, arcing between her fingers. I just kind of imagine she literally just, like a cat, kind of claws through it and catches everything with the electricity and just sizzles away, like, the corporeal essence as she swings her hand through.
You like swing one hand directly through with these arcs of lightning kind of arcing between your fingers and trailing behind your hand. As you do so, your hand enters and exits the banshee. It's super cold the second that you touch her, but it leaves behind this trail of lightning that arcs through the banshee's body, and she looks down at you in her eyes, just this fury in her eyes. It's not sorrow anymore. It's not agony. It is pure, unadulterated hatred. And as she does so, her body dissolves from the bottom of her dress all the way up until it's just her head, and she cocks her head back and starts letting out this huge wail that slowly grows in volume until appears. And that's the end of combat.
Okay. All right. Yep, that happened.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Ow.
Zhao's gonna use his channel divinity.
Okay. Who's he using it on?
You and Amalia.
Okay. Can he do it with multiple creatures, or
Yep.
is he using 2 casts?
No, he can do it. Let's see. It's, if I can find it.
All right. He just distributes it, kind of like a
Yeah.
mass heal. Okay. Yeah. Sure. So
It's 5 times his cleric level, which is 630 hit points you can restore evenly. So 15 to each.
15 to each. Okay.
Oh. That's smarted.
Well, that could have been worse. I don't know how much worse, but I'm sure it could have been worse.
You keeps going on the mining. I'm like,
Fucking you.
I almost died. Let's just keep mining. This
Sounds
is-
legit.
This is fine.
I just want to get it done and over with so we can move on. 'Cause I don't want to fight that thing again if it comes back.
So, over the next couple more minutes, you finish mining a pretty hefty chunk of it, and you can go ahead and add. 10 pieces of zaryte.
Zer. How do you spell that? Zaryte, okay. How many of these do you want, Real?
Well, I don't know exactly what they do yet, so let's find out what they do first.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Please, I'm gonna bop you in the nose.
Your cat's like, you haven't been home all day. It's my turn to pester the living shit out of you.
So,
With my wings.
Zhao's just like, all right, can we not like die while we're out here? I just want to throw that one out there.
Okay, I'm ready when you guys are. Which way do you want to go?
I wanna go
Uh,
home, man.
It's a fork and a double fork.
I think we should go that way. And Zhao turns around and points where you guys came from.
Why, Zhao?
Because we just fought a fucking banshee.
so, are banshees normally summoned?
I would say probably not necessarily, but I think they're created usually. They have to come from somewhere. They're not just ghosts. They're like special ghosts. They're like really special ghosts. Kind of like whites.
Hmm.
How are they made?
I don't know that. I'm not a necromancer. I'm not involved in those particular trappings of religion.
I don't think that can be considered a religion.
I think they're usually made from. What did he roll, like a 22?
Yeah.
I think they're usually made from like like fae, like elves, like an elf ghost. They're like an elf ghost.
So, can we assume that Haruka's dead now?
I think that's a very dangerous assumption, but sure. I think we could assume that if we wanted to. But I wouldn't recommend assuming anything.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Who saw it appear?
I heard it as I was mining. Do I know which way it came from?
The rush of wind came from the north of you.
This way? Or this way?
The north of you, yeah.
It came from that direction.
Hmm.
I'll point this way.
They may have just attracted it with the mining.
Possibly. That means there might be a room with other undead things ahead. But I imagine I was right here earlier. I didn't see anything coming down the halls.
I think an important point of note is that banshees don't get to leave where they die. So whoever this was, they died here. Like very close to here at least.
Shall we go look?
Oh, that sounds like a terrible existence. Yes, let's.
It sounds pretty awful because they have to relive the moment of their death over and over and over, and it just drives them. They're a little fucking crazy, I think. I don't like banshees. I don't like undead. They're not.
Of course they're not fun.
I'm surprised you don't dabble in a little bit of necromancy, honestly.
I mean, I know a little bit about it, but it's illegal in Astoria, and that's where I fled to after a while. So- It's also illegal in Wilds Peak, and I lived there for a long time as well. They don't allow the skeleton shenanigans that Mirva need.
I don't understand what's so bad about necromancy. I mean, they're just really late healers.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh dear.
well, if they're really late, it means they're bad at their job. So at best, that's really just a sign of incompetence, no?
Well,
What another way to phrase that is that necromancers are just incompetent healers.
no, the point of a necromancer is to be late. So if the other healers are incompetent, then the necromancer can pick up the job.
Oh, I see. The necromancer is like the jackal of healers. They're like a scavenger. Yes. Okay, I get it.
What the fuck?
Don't question it.
I'm not going to question.
I'm not one for necromancy myself. It's I don't mind it really. Like if somebody wants to dabble in necromancy, that's their forte. Whatever. I don't care. I'm not one that really likes to disturb the dead. Let them rest.
That's understandable.
Especially like ghosts and incorporeal, and that I understand automatons, and when they can't think, that to me is fine. I mean, it's efficient, and you're not bothering anybody. There's no soul. You're not calling a soul back, but banshees, that's fucked up.
Well, then let's go find the owner of this death.
All right, let's go find some. Let's go find some death, I guess. Which way?
North.
All right, to the north you go. To the north there is a fork that leads one of two ways. You can go further to the east or further to the west.
Forks on forks on forks.
I like
Right.
forks. They help me eat steak.
I vote east.
I voted right. I don't know which way east is.
That's east.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
It spells we, so west is left, E is right. I was like, all right, fuck it, let's go.
But we went right last time.
I know, right?
And we found some pretty rocks that are used in some. It can be expensive too, by the way.
Did you even consider that the path from the west in like the room behind us was the left path, which, you know,
I wouldn't put it past it,
I try not to consider anything anymore. I mean, really. It's too
considering
much work.
there's lots of loops in this cavern. Reference my drawing of the lots of
you
loops.
guys are unoriginal.
Loops of
What?
loops. Loops
on
of loops.
My brain hurts.
Goose loops. I don't know what's going on anymore. All right,
I don't
so.
either. My brain hurts.
Please stop.
Okay, well, stop.
All
I
right.
feel like I was just listening to a conversation in another language.
Loots on
You
loots
were.
on loots.
All right. So, as you travel down this particular path, you start to emerge into another room, and Zhao stops everyone. He's, oh, okay, all right, no. And what you see before you, what seems to have Zhao so worked up, is a field of bones. What
Sorry.
is a field of bones?
Oh.
There are hundreds, no, thousands of bones in this area. It is a pile of bones 15, 20 feet high. You can't see over the top of it.
I think we found where all the bodies are. We can't climb over this, can we?
You could try.
I don't want to, just in case that there's skeletons or zombies in there. Kind of reminds me of that pit that Rel went over.
I personally recommend not fucking with this. No, thank you.
Or
Is
the
anyone
mask-
gonna get offended if I decide to blow a hole into the pile?
It's just bones. I mean, technically dead bodies. We should respect them, but if you want to try and blow a hole through them, you can, I guess.
Are
Though
you looking at the bones? They've already been defiled, you.
I know, but my point is there could be something worse in that pile.
How long has it been?
In total, you've got it's been about 25 minutes since you cast the spell. So you've got about 35 minutes on daylight.
No. Since the combat with the banshee.
I'm sorry, the what?
Banshee.
Combat with the banshee.
Oh, just a few minutes, probably like 10 minutes.
Cool. I want to call lightning into the middle of the bone pile.
Okay, you call lightning. The bones scatter and some of them fall over, and you'd like disturb the pile with the energy, but it largely doesn't do much. There's no movement.
But there's no telling if there's like an endless hole, like the zombies.
Oh, I thought something was living inside the bone pile, so, yeah. Maybe it's just a necromancer's dumping ground.
Possibly. Wouldn't be surprised.
Maybe you just stumbled upon Clifford the Red Dog's stockpile.
That's morbid.
Why does Rel know Eldritch Blast? Why is that here?
I don't know, but she should not know Eldritch.
She should not know Eldritch Blast. Why is this here?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
That's awkward.
That is awkward.
Thunk.
Okay. Anyway.
So left path? Or go through the bones?
Quick question: what level are y'all right now? Are you 6 or 7? I don't remember.
Six.
Okay, gotcha.
We'll be 7 soon.
Gotcha.
We're like 300 experience from 7.
Jesus.
I vote over the bones, personally.
Why?
Adventure.
That's not.
Adventure!
You're not here, Slug. Go away.
Sorry.
Right, while we're deliberating, I'm going to keep calling lightning down into the middle of the pile.
Okay, yeah, you just do it over and over and over and over. There's never any response.
So I think it's fine.
Can we even see
What?
the floor?
No.
But why would we take our time going over the bones when we can just possibly go around them?
But that's not as fun.
We really need to reevaluate your brain if this is fun to you.
You might be insane.
Yeah,
There's a good chance that you're fucking crazy.
I am.
Okay, gotcha. As long as you know, I mean, I don't want it, like, coming up and, like, taking you by surprise that you're actually crazy.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm for going back go to the left pile and left path. And pray that it goes around.
But suppose if we postulate that I'm actually sane.
I don't.
Because I think I'm crazy. Can crazy people acknowledge their own craziness?
You're insane. Jesus.
Yes, crazy people can know they're crazy.
Can they? When does it stop being crazy and just normal for them?
I mean, for you, it's probably absolutely normal, but for the rest of us, not really. I'm sorry, when I was a child, I didn't look at a pile of bones and think, hey, this would be fun to climb over.
Back in my day.
Mother?
What?
Fly.
Oh.
Bitch. Got it. Sorry.
Tanks!
Hmm.
Come here, shut up!
Well, at least let's climb over the pile and see what's on the other side.
That's what you've been arguing.
Oh, I was arguing going over it.
That's what you just said.
Climb up it.
Was to but that's going.
That's not going over it. It's going up half of it. You still have to go down the other half.
Or
Let the woman do what she wants.
we can send our familiars over and see through their eyes.
That's a good idea.
You sits down and sends Shadow.
Rel gets a little sad.
Okay. You send Shadow over?
Yeah.
Okay. So she flies over. Go ahead and make a perception check off of Shadow's sheet.
Sure thing. 13.
13. She flies over. She doesn't notice anything weird. It's just this solid pile of bones. One thing that you do notice about them is, in the light, you can see they're all just bleached white. There's no skin on any of them whatsoever. There's nothing but bone.
Okay.
Kind of mildly disturbing, even.
I think she can be 120 feet before I lose vision
Mm-hmm.
from her, so she's gonna go.
It's 100 feet.
100 feet.
Mm-hmm. She goes here, and she sees this winding path that does come out into a fork in the road. One of the forks leads to the south, and one leads to the north.
So one leads down and one leads up. Okay.
Yes.
I'll tell her to come back, because her going any further means I'll lose.
Okay.
There is literally no skin on any of the bones. I couldn't really see anything else other than there is an entranceway that way, and she went into that entranceway, and there is a fork. One led down and one led up. So it's a good possibility it loops around if we go back.
Any signs of oozes?
No. All the, I couldn't... She didn't really see anything that was out of the ordinary.
Well,
Other than the bones being completely bleach white.
do oozes leave bones behind?
No. Do cubes leave bones behind?
Most certainly not.
Okay, that's what I thought.
You know, now that you mention it, we haven't seen a lot of oozes lately.
Yeah, that should be a good thing. Considering we actually never finished off that undead ooze that guy was working on.
I want to throw a rock into the bone pile.
Okay, you throw a rock. It hits and nothing.
It could literally be a creature's dumping ground that they throw bones away once the meat is completely stripped.
Oh,
Are there any teeth mark on the bones?
There. Hold on, let me think about that question for a second. Let me think about the context of this situation. Yes. There are teeth marks of various shapes and sizes.
Okay.
Whatever's been gnawing at these, it's many different things. Some of the teeth are as big as your palm.
Okay.
Others are, like, obviously, like mice and stuff.
So it's not just one creature, it's many creatures.
Possibly. Eat what you want and then throw your leftovers here.
Well, it's weird that many creatures would use the same dumping ground for their bones.
Probably a hierarchy then. Or a family. A family unit of something. Could explain the varying sizes of teeth.
Are there any other discerning facts on the bones?
Go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
Can I tell Zhao to look?
Sure.
Alright. So I guess we can both make one since I can't give him advantage.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, he's gonna guidance himself too.
Okay.
It's 18 from him and a 15 from me.
18 and a 15. Zhao's looking at them, and it's kind of curious, really, that these bones are stripped so bare. Nothing does this good a job, except for like acid. When people want to bleach bones, he kind of picks them up and comments on one of them. This is just like when they dip somebody in the well of souls. The skeleton that emerges has no remnants of any flesh or tendons or ligaments. It's just gone. It's bleached and it's pure white. It's very similar to this, yes.
So discarded workers? Because some of the stone here is worked, but not completely.
I'm not sure.
Hmm.
Anyone that would like to, by the way, can make me a perception check.
Oh, sure.
Man, my rolls suck today.
Yeah, you don't notice anything. Kind of all look at some of the bones and stuff and poke around, and ultimately you're not sure. This is just a big bone pile.
With a 16?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, we're not really getting anywhere just standing here.
Yeah.
I say we stay on guard and make sure we don't run into anything that is either eating the corpses and stripping their skin, or whatever is making them.
Well, they're very neat, so I don't think it's a pack of animals. I think the bones were eaten on after the fact. I think it's more likely to believe that they're being dumped here by something or someone.
Possibly.
I have a pretty far out theory.
Far out.
Yes.
Mm,
Well, we saw that giant ooze. Remember?
the cube?
Yeah, the rather large one. That basically took up that entire pool.
Yes.
So, we don't know how big that thing actually is.
By the looks of it, pretty damn deep.
Yeah. So, we've also seen bodies disappear.
True.
Hear me out. What if this is just a dumping ground for a potential creature that we're inside of?
Maybe not a creature, though. It is odd that we didn't see any cobalt bodies from that troop that passed by us. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
They went through the shadow room and lost a lot of their men, and their bodies were not there when we came here. So,
Ooh.
I think somebody is collecting the dead that are being dropped by traps or shadows or whatever.
What kind of different bodies are here?
So go ahead and roll me another perception check with advantage.
Oh,
13.
13. Looking about, there's so many different types of bones here. It's unclear of all the different types that might be here, but you see some human, like obviously humanoid bones. You see some tinier bones, might be kobolds. You see some big, thick, but also kind of small bones in terms of proportion. You see a lot of different types of bones. You do notice that they are all humanoid in nature.
What about skulls?
There's plenty of different skulls around. You look around, you see most of them look just basic human. You do see some kobold skulls.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'm convinced this is a dumping ground or something now for what. So let's continue searching.
Alright.
Because now I'm curious.
Well, our answer will probably be further in, so let's loop around.
Mm-hmm.
It's safer not to go into the pile.
Was that what the perception check you had us all make earlier was for?
Yeah, it was to see if you noticed exactly what kind was in the the pile.
Okay.
And ultimately, there's just too many different types of bones. Are you going around, or are you going over?
We're going to the left path.
So
Right over
around.
here.
Okay, so you start to go around. All the way around, you come to a fork in the road.
Sorry.
You're fine. That seems to kind of confirm your suspicions that it might loop around. Up ahead, Zhao stops me. I see something weird. As a note, you only have about 10 minutes left on the daylight spell after all of this.
Yep.
So, and I don't. How long does Call Lightning last?
It's over.
Okay, yeah, then
It lasts
it's
10 minutes. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's definitely gone. Zhao takes a few steps forward. There's something very strange in this room.
You can see it as well. And so
Yeah,
can Amalia.
you and Amalia would be able to see it, and due to the daylight spell, Rel would also have a pretty good idea. He stops everyone. Look at that and listen. And you do listen, and you hear what sounds like almost like the grinding of stone on stone, but also faintly wet, like squelching. And you see a large drop, a large shadowy mass in the center of the room. It looks like a deep pit or something similar.
Do you want me to scout forth?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Okay. You is going to stealth and move forward.
Okay. You begin slowly moving forward, kind of keeping to the shadows where you can. Zhao almost like shields the light source, and you enter into the room, sticking to the walls, trying to make sure that you're as hidden as possible. What you see before you is a deep pit that ends in a what at first looks to you like maybe mud. And it very well could be mud. It's this deep rustic brown color, kind of like a brick, but much darker. And it's slowly moving along in this almost lazy circle. And some of it's pouring down to the south, kind of to the southwest. But you quickly realize that in this muck, whatever this is, this sludge, this mud, there are bones sticking out of it. Hundreds, maybe as many as you just saw in that pile.
Is it grinding the bones and spitting it out?
Almost, it maybe not spitting it out, but it almost seems to. It's weird because the muck itself is like this dark red, dark brown. And the bones are all just shiny white.
You takes a pebble.
Mm-hmm.
And she tosses it in there.
Okay. You toss it in there. It quickly gets caught up in the muck along with it and is moved along with it.
Okay, I was just making sure there wasn't like a... And now she takes another pebble and slams it against the wall over here.
Against the wall?
Yeah, to make a noise. Away from her.
Oh, I see. Okay, so you make a noise away. There's no reaction.
But there is this path, right, to go around it.
Yep, there's a way around this big winding path. It doesn't even look like it's dangerous footing or anything. It looks like it's fairly plain.
Okay, he was gonna back out. I think that's like a grinder, because all those bones in there are bleached white too. I threw a pebble in it. It just got caught up in it, and also threw a pebble against the wall to make sure nothing lunged out, but there is a path around it that isn't dangerous, that looks of it. But I don't think it would be a good idea for us to fall into it, because it is moving and going in a circle, crushing, grinding, stuff like that, and moving downstream, as it were.
Does Rel know about the biology of birds?
Yeah, I'd say you know a generally good amount about them.
Okay.
Why?
It seems like a gallbladder to me. Gallbladder, is that what birds use? No. What's their stomach?
I don't know.
They use like a... The stomach has like stones in it that grinds up food.
Like a beezer?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like what goats do.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of what this reminds me of.
But it is moving, and it is not ideal that we fall into it, because I imagine it would suck us up and kill us. Well, I'd be more squished than I normally am.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to have your bones ground to dust whenever you don't have bones.
I'd still
So-
probably die from it, though.
So, is it an ooze?
It's not sentient, it's not attacking. I didn't get close enough to see if it was an ooze. Mainly because if it's an ooze, I don't want it latching onto me and then dragging me in. It's just a paste. Brownish red, did you say?
Yes.
And it has rocks and bleached bones in it.
All right, I'm curious.
Just be careful, please.
When is she ever careful, you?
Well, I mean, there's no way for us to get her out if she isn't.
How far down is it?
It's about a 15-20 foot drop down into the muck.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said there wasn't a way for us to get out. Get her.
Which way is it going? Is it going this way?
So in the like pond area of it, it's swirling. Almost not. I wouldn't call it a maelstrom or a whirlpool, because it's not nearly fast enough. It's very slow movement, and then it's slowly moving at a sludge pace downwards, down to towards the southwest.
Okay. Huh.
Weird, huh?
Do we have any of that old meat?
Amalia?
No, I got rid of all of it.
Damn.
I think
I mean, we could just throw Rel in. Haha.
don't tempt me, Zhao.
Oh, okay.
But I don't have anything to do right now. Forward. This is a path.
Yep. Be careful. Even though it doesn't look treacherous, doesn't mean it isn't. Someone could put traps there.
That's a good
Someone
point.
should check for those.
I'm thinking a push-off trap, and then go into this thing and die.
How far is this jump? Like 7 feet?
Yeah, 7-8 feet.
What's your long jump score? Like, how do you determine that? How far
Your
you can jump?
long jump,
Right?
3 times your strength modifier. Or
I don't think that's it, because that would make mine -3.
right, it's not 3 times your strength modifier. It's oh gosh, we're gonna have to look up jump rules again.
Oh god.
Again. It's always
Long
me,
jump.
too.
It's always you
Just
terrible
walk
person.
around like normal human beings.
Trying
I
to
look like a
fly.
normal human being.
No.
I hope you fall in.
Wow.
Meow. All right. Jumping. Your strength determines how far you can jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. So your normal jump is half your strength score, and a long jump is your strength score, so long as you have moved 10 feet before that.
So 8.
Does it look like I can make this jump?
It'd be close.
You'd
One way to find out.
I'm just gonna start moving around.
Yeah, let's check for traps in this direction.
Okay.
Let's see.
That's where the 3 came from. Your high jump is 3 plus your strength mod.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
2. My jump is 2.
You have proficiency investigation, right, Amalia?
No, I think Ian was the only one that did.
No, I do. I actually have expertise.
Why the hell aren't you checking for traps?
Yeah.
Alright, fine, I'll check for traps. I was
I'll
just
help.
scared. I was scared. Alright, I'll check for
You'd
traps.
rather jump than.
I'm scared!
I'll take up the rear, I suppose.
Can I have guidance?
I said,
I'm way the fuck over here.
and I'm giving you advantage.
Alright, well. That's 29.
29. There do not appear to be any traps. However, of interesting note, there is something on the path ahead that does not belong there. It's a boot print.
That seems pretty normal.
What?
Somebody has walked through here, and there's a muddy boot print on this path.
There's a muddy boot. But there's no mud.
Down there, maybe.
Does the mud match what's down there?
Hard to say. It's dried, and dry mud usually gets just either darker or lighter based off of what kind of mud it is. So, the mud down there is real dark.
Is this lighter or darker than it?
This is lighter.
So it's dried.
It's definitely dried out. It's been there a little while now.
Can I pick up some of it and crumble it?
Yeah, sure. What are you trying to discover from it?
I don't know.
Okay,
Is
sure.
it acidic?
Bend down, you crumble some of it in your hand, just kind of like testing its like consistency and stuff. Make me a survival or nature check, your choice. Okay. Looking at this is it almost just appears to be normal mud, really. It doesn't appear to be acidic. It doesn't burn your fingers. It doesn't smell weird. There's nothing unique about this mud, other than the fact that it is in the wrong spot. It should not be here. More interestingly, there is only one boot print. That's it.
Which way is it going? Across?
Across the same direction you are.
We should be cautious. If there's somebody else here, that means either enemy or friend.
Why is there only one?
Yeah, that's my point exactly.
Professional poker.
Maybe to mislead?
Maybe they're one of those birds that stands on one feet. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, there would still be another footprint after that.
That's maybe they fell.
Well, they would have had to have fallen to get mud on their boot.
Maybe they fell, got up, and fell again. Maybe they only had one leg and they were just really unlucky that day.
There would be blood too.
I'm not allowed to help, okay? I'm just offering solutions to terrible problems.
Well, it's not trapped, so
Rel's gonna cross.
Okay, you cross. Rel, roll me a d20.
Uh-oh.
You cross without incident. You cross, and you guys watch her cross. There's no issue.
I don't like this.
Your humming tells something like disastrous could happen. Happens every time. Caesar, I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Where was the boot print?
It's about halfway across.
Right here? You'd
It's
say?
like right here-ish, yeah. It's on almost the narrowest part of the crossing.
I wanna. Oh,
No, it's alright. Here, I'll just move them. I'll move them over. How's that?
I wanna check out the wall by the blueprint.
Okay, make an investigation check.
With
Think it's some good
advantage.
these.
Slowly
wow.
begin crossing. Looking at the wall, you don't see anything unique about it whatsoever.
My fucking rolls, man. I give up.
I upgive.
Ah.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
Oh, just like 12 ropers. No, you look up and make me a perception check. And Amalia, you'd be about right here.
16.
16, you looking up on the ceiling, there are a couple of stalagmites. I'm sorry, stalactites. And there are, interestingly, a couple of bats. But they don't seem to be disturbed by your presence or the light. And nothing else is on the ceiling.
Do the bats look dead?
So, no, they don't look dead. Some of them move around, and one of them, like, unfurls for a minute and almost seems to just look, like, impatiently at Zhao for a second before, like, curling back up under its wing.
Kind of like, fucking leave.
It's the biggest what the fuck, bro kind of look.
At least they're not trying to kill us. Like the last group.
There's not very many of them either. You probably see maybe a dozen bats, if that.
That's a lot of bats.
A dozen? Not really.
12
Yeah.
or 13?
That's- Well, 12, but you kind of give a quick glance and it's like 9 to 12, somewhere in that range. But bat swarms can number in like the hundreds.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
Oh yeah.
I guess I finished crossing since I'm already here.
Roll a d20.
I don't wanna.
Pretty
You
please?
got us, sorry.
I swear to
Yeah.
God.
Cross, and there's no incident. You're like watching this weird mud and bone pit swirling below you, and you almost slip and lose your footing for a second. You get across.
Go ahead, Xiao.
Excuse me.
Go.
I was okay. All right. God, Alan, please, God. Like, he crosses. Make a roll a d20.
I don't want to do it.
Somebody.
I'll do it.
Oh.
I don't know why I'm doing it, because every time I'm gonna kill Zhao again.
He crosses with no incident.
It's either a really high number or it's an odd number.
You never know.
Don't roll either of those.
You cross. You cross pretty easily. Roll
Damn
no
it,
d20.
Caesar.
Okay. As you crosses, you all hear.
It was a really high number.
Yep.
It was a 20.
That's it?
Yep. So as you crosses, you all hear this voice just, "Who are you to cross my river?" And rising up from the muck is this humanoid figure. The mud just seems to slide off of him, and he rises up the mud, pushing him upwards, and the mud slowly begins to slough off of this tower of bones that he's standing on. And he has this cloak and weird set of clothing, and you quickly realize this isn't a tower of bones. This is a bunch of bones inhabiting a cloak. And they form into a shape like a mouth. "What are you doing here?"
Exploring?
That is ill-advised, unless you wish to join my collection.
I collect. I don't join people's collection unless they ask.
I will collect you.
I don't think you'd like my remains. Just saying.
I take all forms of life. I don't judge. Assimilation is the goal. But
He looks to Amalia.
finish your sentence.
You seem to have a fascination with bones.
I have a
Sorry to
fascination with
disappoint.
flesh too.
And he scoops down this hand made of bones. It almost forms like a perfect spoon even, and scoops up some of the mud.
What do you think this is?
And pours it back in.
Okay, but she doesn't have flesh either.
That's okay. Ending her life is joy enough for me.
Assimilation into what, exactly?
Me.
And what are you?
That is a question even I can't answer.
That's deep.
I, however, cannot assimilate you currently. I must give you a chance. Would you like to pass? Would you like to discover the dark secrets that lie beyond my river?
Yes?
You nudge Israel. Elbows her more like.
Yes?
Then answer a riddle. Will you?
Yes?
I'm guessing our life hinges on this riddle.
You can leave instead. I am a reasonable creature. I am here to protect and guard. I am not malicious.
What was up with the banshee?
Not mine. His.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
Do I have to answer the riddle if I've already crossed the river?
Yes. Or I will kill you.
Unfortunate.
What is your decision?
mean, we're already over here. We might as well just answer the riddle.
I agree.
If you would like to, then yes.
He like sinks down back into the mud for a moment, and then shoots out over. 1 second.
I want to subtle spell cast detect thoughts
Okay. It
using
doesn't.
the spell scroll. Okay.
Yeah. You go ahead and cast detect thoughts. You don't get anything from this guy.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, unfortunate.
It's an amalgamation. You think he's gonna have thoughts?
He like splashes
Oh,
with
I
this
don't actually. Okay.
this mud. Well, really like flesh and blood splashes everywhere as he lands, and he rises up. Just these bones in a humanoid form. Let's. So the riddle would be white or gray is night or day. I gnaw at strong, I gnaw at meat. I help with words, but never speak. What am I?
White or grey, as night or day, I gnaw at strong, I gnaw at meek, I help with words, but never speak.
Teeth?
He smiles.
Is that your final answer?
That sounds too easy.
You touch him?
Yep.
He grabs your hand really quickly. His strength is immense. And he just holds your wrists there before you can actually touch him. And
Do not lay a hand on me.
Before DM loses his voice.
Is that your final answer?
No.
Then what is your final answer?
Mm. Does he have like oozy features?
in a way, yeah. He kind of does. He moves much in the same manner as an ooze. There's no ligaments connecting these bones together. It's all just this weird flesh stuff.
He was just still actively just looking at him. If I had to guess, he's an ooze that really likes the need to assimilate things. If I had to guess.
Can I make an intelligence check?
Sure.
For shits and giggles. All right.
You think about it for a second. There's a couple of different possibilities here. The one that makes the most sense is teeth.
Yeah, no, I think teeth. Anyone opposed?
That seems really easy. I'm scared.
Yeah, that seems too simple to me.
Or you could just be overthinking it. I don't know.
Because how do teeth help with words?
They help with pronouncing noises.
Do they?
Yeah, make the TH noise. You use your teeth.
I use the roof of my mouth and my tongue.
You also use your 2 front teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Without it, your TH noise turns into wrap your lip over your teeth and try to make the noise. It just becomes like channeling air.
Va. Yeah, it turns into like a va noise.
So technically, teeth do help with words like immensely. They also change your resonance quite a bit.
Oh, I guess that's the best fit.
I don't
There is
know.
another option. If you do not like this riddle, you may opt for another one. I will require donation.
Donation of what?
A pound of flesh, freely given from a living servant.
Josh just like, fuck.
I think we should just stick with this riddle.
Well, what doesn't make sense about it is just the night or day part. Or white or gray. Teeth aren't really gray per se. The yellow? If you mean dirtied.
Well, teeth can definitely also be gray.
Can they?
Oh, absolutely. My teeth are gray.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Usually it's if you don't have enamel on your teeth, they turn gray, or just if you get old, they turn gray. If you've taken good care of them. Most older people with really white teeth either have amazing genes or fake teeth.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
Today we're learning all kinds of things about teeth.
My shiny teeth and me.
Shiny teeth, shiny teeth.
My shiny teeth that sparkle, just like the stars in space. Listen,
Let this turn into a musical.
I'm Skip Chylark. You can listen to my new single on iTunes.
Nice. See what you did there.
That's literally one of Dakota's VR chat characters. He has a Chip Skylark model, and he just goes around and singing, and he's like, "I'm Skip Chylark. You can listen to my new iTunes single on Audio Boom on iTunes." And he's always really drunk when he does it.
So,
It's like, all right.
Well, there still leaves night and day. Night or day, rather.
I don't know that one.
White or gray as night or day. Yeah, I think it's teeth.
He looks out over the group.
Is that your final answer?
I got nothing.
Looks to Zhao, and Zhao's just, fuck, I don't know. Yes. I'm going with what fuck it, I don't care. Looks to you.
Does it sound like the right answer?
I can confirm or deny if it is the correct answer once you give me your confirmation.
That was me asking the DM. She's actually...
The DM's not giving you a hint.
Okay.
It's up to you.
You shrugs. I don't care.
I will accept your indifference as confirmation.
He looks to Rel.
There is a certain power in simplicity. You may pass unarmed.
Steps to the side. Actually, just walks to the side.
I was gonna say that's a really large step.
Hugh is like following him, kind of just examining him.
He turns for a moment and examines you back, and
Oozes do make good snacks from time to time.
He
stands
sticks out
stoically
his
with-
tongue.
both of his hands folded in front of him, and watches you all.
You don't piss off the locals.
Do not linger here.
I'm not intentionally pitching off.
By linger, do you mean like in the specific spot? Like, can we continue on?
Go!
Okay, all right. I just wanted to be clear.
Do you know what the word linger means, Rao?
I wasn't sure if you meant on the side of the river or.
I think
He
he meant
said-
in general.
I said we could pass if we answered the riddle. We answered the riddle, so we go.
But then I said, don't linger. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Like, what if we decide to sleep on this? Like, while we're over here,
He like falls off into the pit.
does he just pop out of the ground and kill us? Like, I need to know these things. Important.
I guess we'll find out when we get there.
Shell watches him, just runs away from the pit. Alright, let's go. Fuck all this shit. He answered with teeth the whole time. That was a really terrible riddle.
If you think about it, with the bones and stuff, teeth marks.
It was so easy though.
Shut up.
That was the point. We were supposed to overthink it and get it wrong.
Oh, I hate people.
I don't think that was a
Wasn't
person.
a person.
Starts walking away.
Though
There's
if I had to guess, he is a type of undead who said that guy was trying to make from earlier.
Shaz Daylight wears off, but he casts it again.
yeah, Zhao's Daylight does. Okay, so he casts again. Go ahead and mark that slot off.
Yep, just did.
Interesting point of order as you go through here. Does anybody have over a 15 in passive perception? A 15 or higher? You do, but anybody else?
No.
Wow. Okay. You, as you're walking through here, Zhao kind of leads you on. There is another fucking fork in the goddamn fuck. And you kind of enter the room, and there is on the wall as you enter, there's some scratch marks on the wall.
I point to the wall. I don't think that's a good thing.
They look like they were done intentionally, maybe with some kind of a blade, perhaps.
Where that little cobalt map, was it here? Have they been
The
here?
kobolds didn't make it this far in.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, your kobold map ended when the banshee with the banshee.
Is there a pattern to them?
No, they just look hastily scratched.
Is it at a certain point?
What do you mean?
Is it like a stop? Don't enter? Or
No, it's just a series of scratch. It looks like somebody took the edge of a blade, not the edge, but the tip of a blade, and just ran it up and down the rock. But it actually scratched the stone.
that's
Where? Here or here?
It's as you enter the room. It's kind of like on this wall over
okay.
here.
Okay.
maybe marks on how to get out?
Perhaps.
I want to take one of my bolts and scratch down below it. Just a normal bolt.
Just a normal bolt.
Yeah.
It doesn't scratch.
Maybe a magical dagger or something similar to the picks we have?
Maybe.
If I turn my head to the side, like to either side, is
Make
there
a
a
shape?
picture?
No. It's not like an angled picture or anything like that.
Okay.
It just looks like a series of really quick scratchings. Like somebody literally ran past, stopped for a second, ran their knife up and down, and then, like, bolted.
Okay.
Someone can't just put scratches on the wall without being questioned.
Maybe
Just
it
fucking leave
was.
me alone.
Maybe it was a reminder that he had to run.
Why only here then?
A reminder to zoop zoop, bitches.
But I mean, it would make sense. Is there any trail marks or dust or anything?
You can make me a perception check if you'd like.
Yen is going to help me.
Sure.
2020.
You don't see anything.
Oh no.
Just starts to like look around. All right.
Might have also just been a bullet.
No, a bullet would take a chunk of the rock. Be careful,
Rel
Zhao.
follows Zhao.
He starts like creeping along. Guys,
Yeah, I saw.
you should come take a look at this.
If you move your fat ass.
All right. I just don't want to go in. Look. Oh gosh. Okay. All right. Here, I'm just gonna take a step inside. All right. In this room, beyond, there are a series of what look like possibly sarcophagi. Some kind of stone. They look like stone containers of some sort. Not necessarily sarcophagi, although that's what immediately pops to mind. And in the center of the room, there is this big bubbling mass of brown mud. Just
That's the same ichor in there.
it does not look like the same ichor. It's much lighter.
Oh, I'm staying away from
Much lighter. It's almost a caramel. It's like a, what am I thinking of? Not caramel, but shit. I forgot what that stuff's called. Anyways, it's like really light. It's like beige color. Like-
You is not liking this.
Kind of like butterscotch pudding. There we go.
The only ones that we ran into were those purple ones. No, what were they? What color were those?
What are you talking about?
Never mind.
What? All right.
What?
I want to throw a rock into it.
Just lost your mind. You throw a rock into it.
Yeah.
The rock and just gets jutted right back out of the whatever the puddle is.
Oh.
So don't touch it.
I want to throw a rock near it.
Throw a rock near it. Nothing happened.
All right. Well, don't touch it.
You had to throw a second rock to figure that out?
No, I threw the second rock to see if it would latch out at it.
Huh. Well,
All right. So I vote we go the other way. Let's leave.
Is this trapped?
Make an investigation check.
I will help.
28.
It is not trapped. However, there are a set of muddy fingerprints on it.
Are there muddy fingerprints on any of the others?
You start looking around. Go ahead and make me an investigation.
Help.
Damn. All right, so you like go from this one to this one. There's a set of muddy fingerprints on it. You go from that one to that one. There's a set of muddy fingerprints on it. You like cross the room. There's a set of muddy fingerprints on this one. On this one. On this one. On this one. Everything on this side of the room has muddy fingerprints on it. Zhao like walks out into the middle of the room, kind of watching you.
Zhao,
Yes, hello.
there's muddy fingerprints on all of these. Can you open one of them?
I could, yes, sure. Let me. That's not really that heavy. Haha. He shifts it to the side. Plenty strong. Whenever he opens it up, it's interesting because it doesn't necessarily look like it's a sarcophagi. It kind of does. It has the similar shape, but it's too thin, and you understand why as well. As he opens it up, there is a collection of bones inside. They're humanoid in nature, and sitting on the top of them is a skull, and the skull itself has been split in two. It looks like maybe like a blade might have cut it.
This is getting really weird.
I couldn't agree more. Maya, help me with this one. I don't think I'm strong enough. -1 modifier to list one by myself.
Don't touch any of the bones.
I won't.
Okay. With Amalia's help, yeah, easy enough. A strength score of 13 or higher total can pull this off. So you and Amalia move it to the side. It is kind of heavy, but not just the worst. And inside is the same thing. There's a collection of bones, not really organized at all. On top is sitting a skull that's been split pretty much in half. And the cut is fairly clean. It's broken a little bit on the edges, but it looks like it was done with something sharp, not something blunt.
Like a dagger or like a pickaxe?
It could be either or. There's definitely like a point of entry.
I want to cross over here to this one.
Okay. There's fingerprints on that one as well. Zhao follows you.
Is there anything down here?
I'm gonna close this
yeah.
guy.
As you look, okay, you close it. Good to know. As you look, there is a cave that leads off into the dark. It's like a cave within a cave. It's just almost a circular entryway.
Down this way?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey guys, you'll never believe it.
What?
Point in that direction. I think there's another fork in the road.
That's true. I see the fork in the road.
Do any of these not have muddy fingerprints?
Interestingly, the one that you go to here has no muddy fingerprints on it.
Zhao, close that one up and come help me with this one.
All right. Walks over here. All right. Starts shifting it to the side. Out pops this skeleton, just rises up with a short sword in hand, and you hear the behind you. Stop. The skeleton rises up. This all happens within a split second. The skeleton rises up, and simultaneously you hear another one. You turn and see another skeleton has now like lifted the sarcophagus lid off of it, and doop, doop, and to your horror, you see something change in the puddle in the center of the room. It's no longer a puddle. It's instead risen up, tall, menacing, pretty scary looking overall, dude. A creature stands probably 15 feet tall, almost reaches the ceiling. Multiple strange hair-like tendrils seem to crawl out of it, and a singular eye opens in the center of it, vertically. A mouth splits this now stalagmite-shaped creature, and huge teeth begin to appear.
Oh god, no!
I
No!
need you all to roll initiative.
Oh god, no!
This isn't the kind of hentai I wanted to be a part of.
Oh, no.
Listen, all right. There's a game we need to play first. It's called Consentical. Okay.
It's great. It's okay. Everything's fine.
No, not everything is fine. Nope.
Is this a roper?
Yep. That's a roper. Oh god, don't let it hit you.
Oh no. We all suck.
All right, well, hope you're ready for this. Let me go ahead and get my skeleton stat blocks. Where are they at?
Oh god, we're gonna die.
Several skeletons pop out of these sarcophagi. Fortunately, many of them, it seems, are already dead. However, 3 remain as they pop out of these coffins and present short swords to you. One of them behind you just and starts charging forward towards you, Rel, and it's going to go ahead and make a short sword attack.
I'm not on the turn order.
Reroll and set it to 12.14. Okay, and 16 to hit, I believe, just hits.
Yeah,
That's going to be
it does.
4 points of piercing damage as you just take a quick slash across the cheek. It's not deep, but it does bleed quite a bit. However, you manage to like turn your head away and jerk back to dodge the brunt of the blow. Another skeleton reaches into its sarcophagi and pulls out a bow and takes aim at you.
Hopefully.
Oh, this one misses. Just barely. You actually feel the arrow whiz directly over your head. Because you jerked back from the one slash, you managed to dodge being pierced straight through the eye by an arrow. And it clatters against the wall behind you. The third skeleton, the one that just popped out, takes a stab at Zhao. Fortunately, Zhao's quick to react. Brings up, kind of like scoops up his shield from the ground and manages to just dodge, not dodge, but deflect the blow. And Amalia, you see this creature rising up out of the puddle, and then you realize it's not rising out of the puddle, it is the puddle. And as its form begins to take shape, you see multiple tendrils, and then you see it like the creature almost splits in half and rears back. And even from your vantage point behind it, you can see the rows of teeth that are each as big as your palm.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's probably the sexiest thing I've ever seen. I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna put Hexblade's Curse on it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pull out... Where is it? Did I get rid of it? Oh no, I'm gonna pull up my longbow.
Okay. I think the 12 misses. Both of those miss. One of the 12 just goes wide, and the 15 clatters against its skin, and you watch it just spin in place all of a sudden and turn on you with this one huge eye. Dark red and crimson, just like the banshees. Its mouth is just this gaping maw of nothing but teeth and oozing flesh.
That's nice.
An
Whoa.
oozy mimic.
That's my turn.
Okay. And Zhao just oh shit, what the fuck? Pulls out his mace, and what's he doing?
He's gonna, yeah. He's in a mass healing word.
Okay.
Is that a bonus action? That's a bonus action. Isn't
Mass healing word is yes.
All right, never mind.
I think
He's
it's
not gonna do that.
I think it's within 60 feet of you.
Oh no, wait. Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, he totally.
Yeah,
he's
mass
in a
cure wounds is 30 feet.
Yeah. So mass healing word is 60 feet. So yeah, he's in a mass healing word on everyone.
Okay.
So that is 3, level 3. That's 4 plus the spell's level +2, so 5. I think that's how life domain works.
Something like that. Yeah. So
Cycle of
9
life.
total.
Yeah, 2 plus 3. Yeah.
Okay, so 9 total hit points to everybody. And this would hit everyone in the room, including familiars.
Yep.
And Yin.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Plus 9.
All right, Zhao just kind of freaks out, takes his mace and just holds up his shield, and light emanates from the shield in one big flash of light, and you all feel just a little bit more invigorated.
And he is going to Word of Radiance.
Okay, perfect. So go ahead and roll that damage for me. It's a con save for both of them.
Yep.
It's one of my favorite spells.
Yup.
Save con. Skeleton to his north succeeds. Save on. Oof, skeleton to his west succeeds as well. They both succeed.
Big oof.
So he just has the, like, from the flash of light, the shield also gives off this additional pulse of radiance, and both of the skeletons seem unaffected by it. All right. It is now the Roper's turn. On its turn, the Roper, there's these tendrils that kind of grasp out of it, just kind of appear, 6 of them in total, and it just and shoots them all out. Let's see. It's going to make a tendril attack against Rel. That's going to be a hit. That's a 22. Okay, and hold on a second here. It's going to make a tendril attack against Zhao. It's going to be a 20. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay, and then a tendril attack against you.
You disadvantage.
At disadvantage is a 15. Does that hit you?
Oh yes, just barely.
Sorry. And Amalia. That's going to hit you. And...
I was the only one that didn't even get to know what it was.
Because I know you don't have 25 AC.
It's fine.
Yeah, you can't even shield that one. And then it's going to go ahead and it's got 2 more targets here. It's going to target Yin with a 24 to hit, which hits. And then it's going to target one of the 2 familiars here. Let's find out which one. Where's my dice at? I like my little dice here. It's what I like to use. All right, so another tendril shoots out towards your Phoenix, Amalia. And that's definitely going to hit. So the only creature of y'all's that is not actually bound right now is the Raven. And it's on your shoulder, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the tendrils all shoot out from it all at the same time, and then it closes its mouth, and you can actually see this creature grin for a second, and pulls all of its tendrils in. And because it made all 6 tendril attacks, it does not get to bite this turn. So let's see.
It can't be targeted anyway.
The Raven can't?
While perched on your shoulder, the Raven can't be targeted by any attack or any harmful effects. Only
Good
you
to know.
can cast the spells on
10,
it.
20, 25.
It can't take any damage, and it's
15.
incapacitated or something. I don't know.
Okay. And you're all just sucked towards the Roper. Amalia, it doesn't quite get you over to it. Whew. And I cannot make a bite attack this turn. So, Yin.
I guess Yin's gonna stand, I guess? I don't know, I can't... She
Well,
can't break free.
You're all grappled. Currently, everyone with a tendril is grappled. You can use an action to try to escape.
She can't escape. She's not gonna be able to break it.
Okay.
So she's gonna sting.
Okay, sure. That's a crit. Alright, let's see if Ropers have resistance. They do not. They are not immune or resistant to poison.
Well, have fun if it
Or
falls below 5.
What's the DC on this? 11, and it's a Constitution save, right?
Mm-hmm.
It can technically fail this if it rolls low enough. Let's find out. It fails the save, but not by more than 5, so it's considered poisoned right now.
What does that give it? Poison for an hour.
Poisoned for an hour. Wow, it's just poisoned for the next hour. All right, so it has disadvantage on all attacks for the next hour.
Well, thank
Thank
God.
fuck.
That's pretty good.
You're welcome.
You just like stings the tentacle. Also, how much damage did she do total?
She did 4
7?
plus 3. Yeah.
1 second. She actually like digs into these tendrils. They're not very thick, and she's actually managed to sever part of it. It's not fully broken, but it looks like she's damaged the tentacle like severely. And that's gonna be the end of her turn. Rel, it's now your turn.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty scared. So I'm gonna like panic, and I'm gonna call lightning on it.
Okay, sure. You call lightning on it, and that is a dex save. These things are really bad at that.
I figured, considering it's stationary.
They're not that bad. Oh, ropers aren't stationary.
They can
What?
barely move, but yeah.
They're slow, but they're not stationary.
Oh no.
Yeah, ropers can move. Interesting.
Very, very slowly, but they can move.
Actually, not that bad at dex saves. We'll see what happens. Well, it rolled a 5, so 15 points of damage to the
16.
roper. 16 points of damage to the roper. Good to know. You can just barely get your hands to manipulate the weave the right way, but you do, and you sit there and pluck the strings of the weave. Funny enough, listening to the Powder Mage trilogy, how sorcerers manipulate the else is almost exactly how you cast spells in D&D. It's pretty much the same thing. So that's kind of neat. That was kind of neat to me. I feel like that dude plays in D&D. Anyways, so you sit there and manipulate your hands just the right way, just perfectly, even though you're bound to this creature, and lightning crashes down on the other side of it. 16 points of damage, not bad. It roars out in defiance of you. Is that the end of your turn? You're concentrating.
Yes. So, question.
Yeah.
Since I just did that,
Mm-hmm.
how does this work with grapple?
Technically your movement is 0, so I would say it doesn't. I would say you can't do that if you're grappled.
Okay.
Because your movement is 0. If your movement is 0, you can't gain movement.
Okay. Because it's not technically like me moving, it's the wind around me.
Speed, travel pace, difficult terrain, special types of movement, jumping, long jump, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something somewhere that says if you have 0 movement, you cannot move.
Okay.
As far as I know. So I'm going to go ahead and say you cannot move.
Okay.
Okay. So you're just bound in place, and like the wind tries to struggle against it, but it's not strong enough to get you to move from this creature.
Alright, then, yeah, it's my turn.
Okay, you.
You is going to stab the tentacle.
Sure.
And green flame blade it.
Okay. Interesting.
And also I get sneak attack.
Yeah, you get sneak
Oh,
attack, but
sorry.
you already rolled it.
Sorry, I didn't mean.
So anyways, so there's 16 points of damage, and now roll your green flame blade damage, which is 1d8.
It's 1d8.
Yep.
7.
Okay, so that is you're stabbing the tentacle.
Yep.
All right, so you just rip straight through the tentacle with your dagger. The tentacle breaks, and the rope, and you are freed.
You is out of there. Peace.
Roper.
Disengage. Peace.
Tendril broken. Oh, all right, sure. So yeah, you break the engagement and just piece the fuck out of there, running away. All right, is that your turn?
Yep.
Cool. So there are a couple of skeletons here, and two of them descend on Zhao and Rel. And then one of them has a bow out and is going to shoot at Zhao because he's closer. So Zhao, boop, and boop.
He is at AC of 19.
So he is going to take 8 points of piercing damage from the skeleton that walks up to him and just shanks him with a sword, just like right up in the ribs. Pretty good hit from the skeleton. However, the arrow actually managed to go wide, doesn't hit anything. And then against you, one of the skeletons takes a big swipe against you. However, the roper's like thrashing you about, and you're actually raised up out of the skeleton's reach for a second, right as he swings, and he misses you. He misses you dearly. He wished you'd come home. All right, Amalia.
Aw.
Fuck it. I don't use this enough. I'm gonna cast Blink on myself.
Ooh, okay. Like reach up and manage to just barely get the blink. That's your action?
Yeah, so that'll be my turn.
Okay, roll a d20. What is it, an 11 or higher? You just poop?
Yeah.
I go poof.
All right, you go poof. Amalia, you are in the ethereal plane. You and for a moment, it's disorienting, nauseating for a second. You see the wisps of shadow that kind of seem to just echo everything in the normal world. And you see a pair of eyes watching.
God damn it.
Always watching. Zhao.
I can't even tell Rail that her friend is here.
I know he's watching.
Zhao's turn.
Well, Zhao's whole thing is protect the squad at all costs.
Yep.
Yep. Zhao's gonna attack the tentacle holding Rel.
Okay, sure. So go ahead and make an attack.
If it's out of character, let me know.
No, it's definitely in character. He's just like looking around for solutions. Hold on 1 second. Want to point out that Word of Radiance may be useful here.
That's fair.
I'm gonna try something
a
and
lot
just
of
ignore
targets.
it. Okay.
No. Alright, yeah, he's in Word of Radiance.
If you want to make that proper, Heather, set the secondary damage to 1d8 plus charisma.
Okay, the second damage is 1d8.
Plus charisma, and that's also fire. All right, so go ahead and roll that damage. Ooh, buddy, this might get good here. Okay, so it says on grasping tendrils, the roper can have up to 6 tendrils at a time. Each tendril can be attacked. AC of 20, 10 hit points, immunity to poison and psychic damage. So I'm going to say that the tendrils can also be attacked via spells that require saving throws, but that they use the roper's saving throw. Because it doesn't give me anything for saves here. So,
Makes sense.
so the Constitution, you will not be grappled anymore when you pop back in, Amalia. You actually see the roper's tendril just fall to the ground for a second, and it reels it back to itself and it looks utterly confused for a moment, and then it roars out in agony. Zhao fucks up its tentacles here, and then there's also 2 skeletons next to Zhao. All right, one of the skeletons, the one that's attacking you directly, succeeds. The other one does not. The other one takes the full brunt of the damage, just as this just circle of light appears at one point around Zhao and just travels around him and leaves this like almost half cylinder of light for a moment and severs both of the tentacles for him and you.
Oh.
And one of the skeletons is looking pretty fucking wrecked. Zhao like falls to the ground. When a creature, yeah, I need you both to make me an acrobatics check.
Oh no.
Yeah, you were both more than 10 feet in the air.
Oof.
Okay. Oof. All right, so you're both gonna take 1d6 damage. You both take 3 points of damage, and you're both prone.
Oh,
As you fall, you fall onto the ground, just like fuck.
That was my ass.
okay, well, so we were more than 10 feet up in the air, weren't we?
Yeah, you were a little bit more than 10 feet up in the air.
All right, well, I'm gonna... Zhao's Word of Radiance wouldn't hit the skeleton then.
It would if the skeleton was 5 feet or more tall.
Okay.
I mean, that just makes sense to me.
All right.
It's anything within 5 feet of Zhao, and if the skeleton's more than 5 feet and Zhao's 10 feet in the air, it hits the skeleton at that point.
All right.
So.
I won't argue.
I would say it's fair, because the skeleton could hit Zhao at that point.
Okay.
So.
Then
Right.
Zhao's gonna spend half his movement getting up.
Sure. So, Zhao.
And...
Fuck, shit.
He's gonna bonus action Shield of Faith Rel, because Rel's on the fucking ground.
Okay, he, like, flicks his shield towards you. Not, like, literally, but, like, moves his shield towards you. It glows blue for a second, and you have Shield of Faith. Okay. It is now the Roper's turn. The Roper roars out as he loses his quarry. 2 of his tentacles just disappearing. He is going to use... Yeah, he is going to extrude a replacement tentacle for one of them, so he regains 1 tentacle.
He's lost 4 tentacles so far.
He only lost 3 tentacles total, and 1 of them is badly damaged.
Okay.
And then he's going to grow a replacement. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna use his multi-attack. So Zhao, Rel.
Use advantage on me.
No, he doesn't, because it's a ranged attack. He has disadvantage.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
See if Yu is far enough away. I don't think she is. Nope. All right, so versus you.
It's not like I had a dash.
It's okay. And so that's 1, 2, 3 tentacle attacks. He makes 3 tentacle attacks this turn. Zhao is grappled. Rel is not. He misses Rel. Thanks, Zhao. And then Yu is also grappled. He's going to use Reel again, which is pointless for Zhao. Zhao's re-grappled, but 5. You only get right here. You're not actually pulled up next to the creature. And then he takes Yin and just bites down on her.
Disadvantage on all his attacks.
Right. That's a great point. Thank you for reminding me of that. You are not grappled.
Awesome. Now put me back.
Zhao still is, because he rolled a 27 and a 23. All right, so disadvantage on the attack. Does an 11 hit you? I'm
No.
sorry, Yin.
Yin? No, I don't think so. 12 is her AC.
Her AC is 12? Okay, wait. Is it 12 or 13?
It's 12. It says on her sheet. Check it if you want.
It says 13 on her token. I'll look at that later. All right, so that still doesn't hit. So she does not take almost all of her HP in piercing damage. Cool. Yin.
Yin is going to sting the stinger again. I mean, the
She's
tentacle.
like thrashing and just like, stab. All right, go ahead.
That is shadow sheet. Oh wait, no, it is 13. Never mind. My bad.
Okay.
I clicked on shadow sheet.
Anyways, make the attack.
Oh, another crit. Get the fuck on me, bitch.
The crits. That's actually enough damage to sever the tentacle. She manages to sever the tentacle.
He needs to make another con save.
And yeah, he needs to make the con save, just in case. He can technically fail it. He almost fails it by more than 5. He rolls a 9.
Oh shit.
He almost gets there. It's hard for him to fail it by more than 5, but he can technically. He has to roll a 1 or a 2. So
10% BB.
yep, 10% chance for him to just instantly fall unconscious. When you put it into the numbers, pseudo dragons are scary.
Yeah, they are. Yin is going to do the standard action, which is she could do a disengage help or.
She can't.
Oh yeah.
She just
she
stunned.
can. Oh yeah, never mind.
So she can move.
No.
All right, and she doesn't have your cunning action yet. I'm pretty sure that's a much further feature, right?
I think so. I don't know. Just
Okay.
says standard action.
That's fine. That's fine. Rel.
Okay. I'm going to spend half my movement to get up.
Okay.
I'm going to call lightning.
Okay. You took damage. Make me a con save.
Oh, right. I did. I took fall damage.
Good enough.
That's
You're not blessed. It's a 15. I got it.
Okay.
Roll two 19s.
Question. For the sake of placement, where is Zhao's tentacle in terms of hitting it with an AoE?
Anywhere that you could hit the tentacle, you're also going to hit Zhao.
Okay.
Yep. There's not a place where the tentacle's not more than 5 feet away from him because it's reeled in right now.
Okay.
Like with Amalia, where she was, there's a couple of places where you could have targeted that would not hit her. With Zhao, no, because he's right up on it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is rough.
You can call lightning right down on yourself. Just do it.
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it.
You're like, sorry, Zhao.
I'm going to spend. How many sorcery points do I have to spend for this?
Like 1 billion.
No. Is it Fountain Magic?
Oh, 2 billion.
Nope. Meta Magic. Nope, that's not it either. Is it Flexible Casting? It's Flexible Casting. 3. So I'm going to spend my bonus action. 3. Is it a bonus action? Yes. Creating spell slots. Okay. So as a bonus action, I'm going to create a second level spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm going to use to cast as my action Mirror Image.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh no, because I don't have a bonus action. No, I'm gonna hold off on that. I'm gonna call lightning.
Where are you calling it at?
Right here. Hit both these skeletons.
Just to hit both the skeletons?
Yeah.
Roll damage.
It's up here.
Ooh, okay.
Really low. Wow. Rip.
That is really low. I was gonna say I don't think there's any point in making the saves for these guys, but there actually is. So one skeleton crits on this save, 22. He's only gonna take 4 points of damage. Still looking pretty roughed up. The other skeleton just all of a sudden just explodes into like this shower of bones and is dead.
That's best I got. Well, move down here, I guess.
Okay. You.
My turn.
You as going to go here.
Okay.
Hide.
Okay.
15.
Gotcha.
She's gonna take out a crossbow and step out and fire.
Okay. You do not have advantage because you were not hidden.
That's fine. Oh,
It seems to almost sense where you are.
I don't care.
Okay. 16 does not hit. Soars over the head of the roper.
And then you steps back. Oh my god, fucking tokens. Back here.
Gotcha.
Out of its
All right.
line of sight.
Sure. And it like watches you with this big beady red eye. Seems like furious with you. It is now the skeleton's turn, and it's going to continue its assault on Zhao's existence with another 10. Its third 10 in a row. All right. This skeleton is going to also continue its assault on Rel and just start swinging like you just called lightning down on it. It's not having your shit. Takes a big sword swipe against you and rolls a 7. All right. Amalia, you blink back into existence. No longer in the ethereal plane. Where do you want to end up? You can be within 5 feet of where you left.
Within 5 feet?
Yep.
I believe so.
I think I can hit that with a glaive.
Yeah.
I don't remember the range on those anymore.
10.
Yep,
Been
it's
around
10.
10 feet. All right, so
Yep,
then
yep.
I'll just pop into existence back there.
Okay.
Or where I
You
am.
slam back where you were, like your foot stomping on the tentacle, and I mean you've seen the scene unfold around you, so.
Then I'm gonna switch my longbow out for a glaive and take some swings.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I hit
Uh,
like rope higher or something like that?
Zhao's grappled, but he's still conscious, and
he's
it did
carrying
just
it.
turn towards you. I'd say, yeah, you wouldn't have flanking on that. Okay, yeah, you just swing towards it, and your glaive just kind of just slides right off of it.
Wait, what?
19.
You don't
doesn't
hit. 19
I
doesn't
hit it
hit.
with a 15 earlier.
Did
That
you?
was the tentacle.
That was the tentacle.
Yeah, the
No.
tentacles. The only
I
roper,
shot-
the only damage this roper has taken is damage from call lightning.
Lightning and his tentacles, I believe.
I'm
The
thinking
tentacles
of the
don't do damage
last.
to him.
Right, I was thinking of the last thing because I never attacked a tentacle.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I don't think you've attacked him at all.
No, I attacked him with my longbow on my first turn, but I missed him twice.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then on your second turn, you blinked, and then this is your third.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna
doesn't
move
hit.
back over here.
20 AC. Zhao.
Well,
Oh wait, was that the end of your turn?
Pretty much, yeah. Aw.
Okay. Zhao.
Cause of blink.
Oh right.
You blink in and out.
Yeah,
of
you
distance.
you like run back and you're expecting to blink, and then you wait for it and it doesn't go off. You're like, uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
all right. Zhao's gonna Word of Radiance again.
Sure. So this will hit the tentacle and the rope. The skeleton is destroyed. I'm afraid the skeleton has been
Dispatched.
deceased. What's Zhao's DC?
13.
13?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
Fuck. Alright, Roper succeeds. And Tentacle doesn't succeed. That's an 8. However, he does not manage to sever the tentacle.
It is a con save, by the way.
I'm rolling con.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, he's gonna bonus action spiritual weapon.
Okay.
'Cause that's not concentration.
We will use. Let's see. Hey, let's get Seraph in here.
Oh
And
no.
he's going to attack the tentacle that is holding him.
Seraph's just like, I make 4 attack. Alright. He attacks the tentacle that's holding him, so it's gonna be right here. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Yeah, you get 3 attack
Unfucking
rolls and a
fortunate.
pummel.
Unfortunate, does not hit.
You need to remove
So.
kinds. Or plus.
Alright. It is now the Roper's turn. It is going to try to. It's going to do its normal multi-attack. It's going to make 4 tentacle attacks
At disadvantage.
at disadvantage, and then a bite attack at disadvantage. Whew, buddy. Alright, so Zhao is not re-grappled. Rel, what is your AC with Shield of Faith on?
18.
18. You are not re-grappled.
Wait, why would Zhao... Zhao's already grappled.
Did he not sever the? Oh, he didn't sever the tentacle.
No.
All right. Well, it can make another attack against him if it wants to anyway. So,
Okay.
Amalia, what is your
Please
AC?
Stop. It's 15.
You are not re-grappled.
Thank God for the disadvantage.
Wait, it has disadvantage?
It has disadvantage on all attack rolls for the next hour.
Because you stung him.
Oh yeah.
The skeleton is grappled, and then pulled towards. Skeleton's just like is about to fire another arrow. Go.
Okay.
It's food too, so it doesn't really care.
The Roper is going to make a bite attack against one creature that it has grappled. So that's 1, 2, 3. See, we
Did it get Yin?
Oh yeah, Yin didn't get
In Brook Free.
Yin broke free. So no.
Awesome.
No, it didn't. All right, so there's only 2 targets here. It's gonna bite Zhao. Disadvantage.
Big oof.
Could also bite Rel. No.
Could it? I'm not grappled.
You don't have to be grappled, technically speaking.
Oh,
Not a
okay.
stipulation. It's just how I'm playing it.
That's why I was confused.
gonna
Why it didn't
hit.
bite me.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. All right. He spins around and just shoves Zhao into his mouth and just chomps. Zhao goes ah! And Zhao is going to take 24 points of piercing.
Oh.
And it's now just like trying to like rip Zhao in half with a tentacle. Yin.
Yin is going to go where its eyeball is and try to sting it.
Sure, go ahead, make an attack roll.
16. I don't think
Does not succeed. It like closes its eyelid, and Yin's stinger gets like caught up in the thick, fleshy skin. Just not a good time. Rel.
Oof, this is rough. Yeah.
Oh, right.
How many tentacles does it have still operational?
Currently, it has 5. Yeah, 5.
Oh.
Yep, it regrows a tentacle a turn.
Okay. I'm gonna call lightning right here.
Sure.
So. Nope, that's not what I want. That's what I want. There we go.
Manual rolling is so much faster. Let's see, that's a DC 14. Skeleton's probably gonna fail this. Skeleton succeeds.
Wait, he's restrained, isn't he?
He is.
He is, which means he has. Or no, he's just grappled. He's just grappled.
Yeah, he's grappled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. The target is restrained. Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
He fails his dex save.
There was an attack earlier that should have hit, but it didn't. That's fine.
Yeah, attack rolls against creature have advantage.
Have advantage, and it has disadvantage on all attack rolls. Alright, so that's fair.
And the
so
creature has disadvantage on dex saving throws.
Yep, so disadvantage, the skeleton fails. Skeleton is obliterated. The tentacle rolls a 12, which is a failure. So the tentacle is obliterated. The roper rolls a natural 20. It succeeds.
Does it get disadvantage on saving throws too? Since
No,
it's
it's just attack rolls, I believe,
And ability checks.
and ability checks, right? So it's not also.
Okay. Just making sure.
So it's going to take half damage, 17, which is 8 points of damage. You obliterate a tentacle and a skeleton, and seem to harm the roper somewhat as well. Although it's still 100% in fighting shape.
Hey, real
wait,
quick.
Yeah.
So in the grappled condition, it says the condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by Thunderwave spell.
We'll revisit it. We'll revisit it later. I'm not going to look at it right now.
Okay.
So we'll revisit it later after the session. All right, you.
You is going to peek back out. And I can't see its eye, can I?
No, because I believe it was just turned toward Zhao. Yeah, it's still turned.
Okay.
It's got Zhao in its mouth. You see it chomping.
Let's see.
You hear like the muffled sound of Zhao. No!
What's the range on this? 30 feet. You cast Sanctuary on Zhao.
Okay, you cast Sanctuary on Zhao. Interesting.
And then I dash back to where I was. And I'm going to aim a crossbow as I'm running back.
Sure. Also roll a con save for Zhao. DC of 12.
Oh, right. Yep.
Well,
Wow.
that's a success.
Okay, and crossbow. 16 doesn't hit.
16 does not hit.
And I hide right back here.
Okay. Amalia.
It's facing towards Zhao.
Yep.
Yeah, it's currently turned towards Zhao with him in its mouth, and you see him like chomping down on it.
I think that's enough. Yeah. I'm gonna swing at it with my glaive again.
Soup.
One of these days.
20 hits.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we'll
That's
count
why
it as
I went
flanking.
back in.
Yep. 10 points of damage to it. Not bad. Still in fighting shape. Still 100% ready to munch and chow down on some people. And it is now Zhao's turn, I believe.
And I disappeared.
And you poof. You go poof. You note that the eyes that were watching you, you swear for a second there's 2 sets. But like 2 different pairs of eyes in 2 different places.
in
you can't
the ethereal plane?
Yes.
Huh.
But the second set disappears, and then the first set of eyes closes and vanishes. Zhao.
Yeah, Zhao's gonna oh, buddy. This is rough.
I don't like these things at all at low levels.
Ropers
He's
are
gonna Word
scary.
of Radiance again.
Okay, sure. While he's like in its mouth.
Yeah.
He's remember he's got sanctuary on him, so no aggressive action.
Well, Sanctuary is gone.
Well,
Yeah.
too bad. He can die then.
Yeah.
Roper succeeds on the save.
What about the tentacle?
The tentacle that's grappling him, 12 fails.
Neat. 6 points.
He is unrestrained.
Bye bye.
Oh wait. Yes, he is unrestrained. That's enough to kill that tentacle.
Okay. Okay. Cool. He's gonna use his bonus action to. Never mind. He doesn't have that prepared.
Okay.
So he's just gonna attack it with spiritual weapon.
Gotcha. 17
That's
doesn't hit. Yep. And it is the Roper's turn.
Yamate.
Roper is going to go ahead and try. So you lost a tentacle. It's got what, 3 tentacles right now? 4?
This
No,
is
3.
advantage.
Has 3 tentacles, and then it regrows 1, so it has 4 total. And it's gonna go ahead and make some attack rolls. Disadvantage. Zhao. 10, not regrappled. Rel. 15.
Nope.
Amalia. 12.
Vanished.
Oh wait, she's gone. So and you is out of its line of sight.
Ian?
Yeah.
You could do Ian if you wanted.
It. Where is Yin at? Oh, okay.
She's
so
right on its eye.
it'll attack Yin, which is a 12, which also misses.
Yep.
So it manages to not grapple anything this turn and just kind of flails about wildly for a moment before biting a random person within 5 feet of it. That's going to be Yin, so it's going to try to chomp down on Yin. Disadvantage. 11 doesn't hit. Fuck. All right, that's going to end the Roper's turn. It chomps down, and Yin just like it tries to bite Yin, but since Yin's stinger is kind of like stuck in its like rocky flesh skin for a second, it like looks upwards, and it's kind of now trying to bite its own forehead. It doesn't quite manage to. All right, Yin's turn.
Yin is going to try and sting it in the eye again. Nope.
Nope. And it's now facing towards Yin and Amalia. Rel.
Yeah. So Rel's gonna call lightning again.
Okay.
Rel's gonna put herself here. Call lightning up here.
Okay.
And that is a whopping 19 damage.
Ooh. This might get dead, dude. Naughty. God, Courage was such a good show.
Right?
That's a failure. 19 points of damage to the Roper. And it's starting to look pretty hurt. It's bloodied.
Can you die now, please? Thanks.
Just like looks at you with his big eyes, like its flailing tentacles are like trying to hit everyone else. And it looks, for a moment, it looks kind of sad. And then it goes back to... All right, you.
I shall name him Jim.
You can't kill Jim.
No, but we can kill a Ted.
Yeah, name him Ted.
You is going to hide, stealth,
Mm-hmm.
22. She's gonna pick up.
Yeah. It seems too distracted with the fact that it just took a lightning bolt to the face.
And I'm going to shoot it in the eyeball since it's facing me.
It is like, I'm losing. Okay, yeah, you like aim for the eyeball.
22
Ooh, that hits.
with sneak attack and 9.
Not bad. Plus 9 is 16 points of damage. The Roper is looking more and more
right
hurt.
in the eyeball too.
Right. Well, if you want to hit it directly in the eyeball, that's going to be a called shot.
Oh, that's fine.
I'll have if you're trying to blind it, but for flavor, you like stick it in the eye, like the side of the eye, and as its eye rolls around in its head, the bolt moves with it. It's now got a bolt like stuck in the side of its eyeball. It's like and like there's a tendril that wraps around the bolt trying to pull it out.
And I go back.
Oh.
50 Shades of Wrong.
50 Shades of no. All right, so Amalia, you blink back in.
50
Anywhere in
shades,
this, anywhere in this little 10-foot square here.
Okay, I'll come over here this time.
Sure.
What is it staring right now?
It's staring towards you and
Amalia.
where Amalia was and stuff. So
Okay.
damn, just not lucky with the attacks.
It's okay, guys.
Never lucky.
You can rotate around it though.
You could have.
I could have. Damn it!
Fuck, Amalia's getting the sad feels in this one. Zhao.
Well, I mean, I guess Zhao will take it to use this advantage. Then he's gonna move up here and he's gonna smack it with his mace.
Okay.
That's Rel's sheet. Yeah. So that's a 25.
That hits.
Then he's gonna bonus action, spiritual weapon it.
right.
Does he have advantage on this too?
Yeah, it's an attack roll.
Nice. So yeah.
Nice.
That's a 20.
That just barely hits. All right, 14 points of damage. The Roper's looking extremely hurt. However, it is still alive. And it's now the Roper's turn. It's going to go ahead and make a full round of tentacle attacks against, let's see, 1, 2, 3. It has 5 tentacles now. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 people within its reach, so it's going to go ahead and make 4 tentacle attacks. Zhao. 18?
Disadvantage.
Does 18 hit Zhao?
No.
Okay. Rel. 11 doesn't hit.
Nope.
Yin. 13. I think Yin is
Yep.
grappled. Okay. And then Amalia. 12 doesn't hit. So Yin is the only one that's grappled. It pulls in Yin and tries to take one last chomp at the little pseudo dragon that it's been trying to kill the whole time. And that's gonna hit too. That's a 24 with disadvantage. 22 points of piercing damage as it like manages to skew Yin's tail on one of its teeth. She just barely gets out of the way of being crushed entirely. And that is going to end the Roper's turn. It's Yin's turn.
Yen stings the tentacle.
What, excuse me? Tings the stinger. Yeah. This is on the tentacle grappling her?
Yep.
Okay, so 4 points of piercing damage to the tentacle
Con save.
and con save. So, I rolled a 5.
It passed
Oh,
out,
no.
didn't it?
So the roper, as it pulls her in and takes a chomp, her stinger just managed to barely get into the tentacle, and she just pumps it full of venom, and the roper just spits her out for a second and looks at her, lets her go, and then just stares at her for a second. And just slumps and is now unconscious.
So
go,
how
Yin.
about we all hit this thing all at once?
Okay, I could do that. Yin agrees. She nods. She's gonna go for its eye.
Its eye is currently closed. Mostly, there's a little spot where she could sneak her tentacle in. Her fucking stinger. There's too many tentacles here. her stinger, because the eyelid is held open by a fucking bolt.
Oh yeah.
Oh. whole lot of nope. There's still a tendril wrapped around that one. All right, so
Would
everybody
I
can.
need to be up close if I was going to do advantage?
What do you mean?
Do I need to be up near it, or is a bolt fine?
A bolt would be fine, but only one person. Technically, 2 people are getting advantage. One person could get advantage from the fact that it is unconscious currently, and their attack is an automatic critical, and then another person could get advantage from flanking. But the second person number 1 hits it, it wakes up.
Okay.
Is it prone?
It's not prone, but it is unconscious.
Okay.
If I
I'm gonna
recall,
pull out my
unconscious
greatsword.
automatic crit, I think.
Sure.
Pull out your
Yes.
greatsword? Okay.
If your attack lands in melee range while they're unconscious, yeah, it's guaranteed crit.
Aim
Okay.
for its eyeball!
I'm gonna ready a shocking grasp.
Okay.
For the flanking.
Sure.
Could I get both of my hits off?
Yes.
Okay.
Sure. All right, everybody just roll me a round of attacks.
Sure thing.
Oh boy.
It
Nope.
crit with the advantage anyways.
Yep.
Shocking grasp.
And then you is going to sting it again.
Don't worry, guys, I did the thing.
Oh,
Nope.
and Zhao. Can't forget Zhao.
Okay. So, you all just kind of unleash. You all just kind of surround it quietly, trying not to wake it up, and then just all unleash. Just count down 3, 2, and its eye opens right as you attack it, Amalia, and you sweep your greatsword across its face, and you see its eyeball just cut open, and like a sunny side up egg, it just.
Oh!
I'm sorry. And everyone else gets the rest of their attacks off, and this thing's fucking dead. This thing's so dead. And as it dies, it just starts melting and is thrashing about, and then just melts back into a puddle.
That's gruesome.
And that's where we'll take a break.
Thank God, I need a break. I didn't intentionally mean to guilt trip you, or kinda did, but I was just joking.
You're a bad person.
Did you eat her bag of Skittles?
No,
No.
Skittles is my cat.
Was.
Oh.
Was.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
In Ashwinter, she has an enchantment called Skittles Sanctuary, and it's an AOE sanctuary spell. Stops all violence inside it.
Yeah. We still gotta add that to my sheet, by the way.
Are we ready?
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, folks. So you have just killed the roper. Is now dissolved back into its. And there lie several skeleton corpses around you.
Is there any loot?
Here and there, you've been finding like little gems inside the cases. They're not many, and the skeletons have some somewhat valuable longswords on them. Both of the longswords look like they'd probably be worth 50 GP each.
Okay.
They're fairly ceremonial in nature.
50. How many? 3?
There's 2.
Okay. 2
Mhm.
long swords.
Is this new GP or old GP?
Yeah.
It's.
silver.
Oh, that's a good point.
It's
that's a good
actually
point.
silver here.
That hold on.
Mhm.
It's a total. It's you get a total of 1,000 silver worth of longswords.
1,000 silver.
1,000 silver. Yep.
Okay. Is there anything in the puddle? Is the puddle safe enough to reach into?
Oh no, you're welcome to find out.
Okay, I take off my armor, my gauntlet and stuff, and stick my hand in there.
Okay, you stick your hand in there. It burns a little bit. It's not too bad. Fish around, make a investigation check, disadvantage.
Can I assist?
If you'd like to stick your hands in there too.
Actually,
It's okay. Can I feel that it's acidic?
We'll find out after you make your investigation check.
Be very careful if you stick your hands in here. I could feel it kind of burning.
I'm gonna wait till she's done.
Okay.
Alright. Investigation check with disadvantage. It's 12.
Okay, good to know. You were going to take 19 points of acid damage.
Halved.
Okay. 9 points of acid damage.
Okay.
Because you were an ooze.
9.
And you have
or
resistance.
10.
9 total.
Okay.
And you find you're like reaching around in here and you feel a couple of things that they really just kind of feel like rocks, but then you hit one that it doesn't feel like a rock, it feels like something else, and you kind of pull it out and you have in your hand this brilliant gemstone. It's green, it might be an emerald or some like peridot or something like that, but it looks very valuable. It's a 5,000 silver emerald.
5,000?
Yep.
5,000 silver.
That's a lot of silver.
Mm-hmm.
It is acidic in there, so do be careful and don't put your gear in there. If you're gonna look.
Oh, good.
Emerald. If I spelled emerald right, I don't think I did. I don't really care. Sure you don't want to fish in there?
Yep, I'm good, thanks.
See. Would adamantine be resistant to,
It's resistant to basically all forms of damage.
what about acid?
Yeah. The only thing that really ever hurts is like super strong acid or like extreme heat.
Okay, this acid's mild.
2d12 damage is mild. Yeah.
Mild to me because I didn't feel the full brunt. Does that help?
Sure.
I felt several things down there, but I don't know if... Is there a way to prestidigitation this?
It's a massive puddle. There's no way you could. That's not how prestidigitation works.
We'll just spend an hour and we'll just keep casting it over and over and over to clean this small little area a little bit at a time.
Yeah.
That would take too long. I would suggest dragging something with it, but...
Well, I mean, if you have a big enough rock, you could create like a rake.
Do you have a big enough rock?
I don't carry rocks.
I am a rock.
'Cause even though I'm acid resistant, it still burns like a motherfucker.
Do we really think whatever's in there could be valuable enough for the effort, though?
I don't know. Something that eats people? Maybe. You don't know what you can find in there.
Are dead ropers normally acidic?
Are they?
Ropers, roll a nature check.
Okay. 13.
While they're a type of mimic, you're fairly certain that ropers aren't that acidic.
I don't think they're that acidic, no.
Hmm.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
My cat!
Oh, okay.
Cat clawed her.
Get your claws out of my ankle! Come here. Sorry.
You're fine. All right, so
Right. So, what do you want?
cats have taken over.
My cat ran away. I kicked her off. It hurt so bad.
Hey Zhao, What?
Yeah.
what is your spiritual weapon?
What do you mean?
What's the shape of it?
It's a big fuck off mace.
Oh.
What do you mean? What's the shape?
It's a big
Well,
fuck up.
I was going to suggest that you... I don't know if it can be used as a rake.
I turned my pack
I don't
weapon
think
into
so.
a rake.
Start scooping.
That works.
Because it's technically a weapon.
And it's magical, so it can't burn.
I wasn't
Okay, so you
thinking
start
about
raking out. You start raking out all these heavy fucking stones.
Riddle's like, God fucking damn it.
Yeah. So by the end of it, you've spent the next 20 minutes raking stones out of this puddle of acid. You have found nothing but just large rocks. It appears to have ingested at some point.
Why would
And
it
that's
eat
Rin's
rocks?
payback.
That's not even payback. That's just how it is.
Alright,
That
okay.
you don't think it'd be like it is, but it do.
Alright. I wouldn't have put it past you. Like I feel like I totally would have been like, you get a rock.
All of these gemstones suddenly turn
It's-
into rocks. I don't
It's
know
just
what
all
happened.
coal. It's
Do you-
nothing but coal.
Do you guys want to
You've been
rest?
naughty. Yeah, short rest sounds pretty
Mm.
good.
Ow.
Do we want the short rest in this room?
Can't be any more dangerous than back there with the puddle guy.
Hey, that's totally fair. All right,
The puddle
This
guy would
is a
probably
puddle
kill us.
guy.
that's fair.
He did tell us not to loiter.
He said linger.
Linger.
That.
I think there's a difference. I'm not sure. I love having a packed weapon.
It's so good.
Alright, so short
All right,
rest.
so what are you guys doing? Short rest. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Roll me one encounter die.
4.
Okay.
What's my max health again?
I
Okay.
don't know.
Hey, double sevens. Yay.
So that is 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9.
And do I get those back? Do I get that back? Short rest.
Yeah, I'll roll one more. 8. Perfect. That's 5. Gets his channel divinity back.
I get this back.
Excuse me.
Let's see. Ian's hit die. What do I roll for her?
For Yen,
Yeah.
she's a D8.
D8? Okay, I'll just
Yeah.
roll a D8 then. 1 D8.
Plus her Constitution modifier.
Okay.
I don't know what that is, you're responsible for keeping up for that.
Is that plus 13 or 1?
Modifier, so +1.
3.
That'd be broken.
Oh, I just realized I had false life on during that. I had 10 hit points. Fucking rip. All right, well.
Are you sure? Because daylight would have run out. And
That's fair. No,
yeah,
yeah,
you
you're
would
right.
have had it.
You're right. I still have them on my character sheet. All right.
Holy mother of God.
All right, and Shield of Faith is gone. I'll take that off. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys successfully finish your short rest. You are not accosted in any way. What are you guys doing from here?
Just like, oh, it feels so much better. God, yes. Oh, that stretch, get that going. Oh,
Oh no.
What?
Oh, I was thinking like a broken back or something.
Basically.
Oh no.
That's what I sound like when I get up in the morning.
We're not old, we're just crispy.
I mean, I'm
I
like
would-
6,437, but who's counting?
I would like to
Damn.
mimic the slice in the skulls of the skeletons
All right.
and put them back into the crypts.
Interesting. Okay. Good to know.
Why are you
Like the-
doing that?
Hmm. It seemed ceremonial. And while I'm not above desecrating the dead, I'm not about to. I wouldn't want to leave it not the way I found it if it was this meticulously arranged.
Okay then. Have fun with that.
I will.
Whenever you're ready, let us. Well, whenever you're done, let us know.
Yeah, so you finish that rail.
Okay.
Zhao's now like looking around. Looks like we've got a fork in the road.
Yeah, there's a fork in the road, and after that, it looks like maybe another fork in the road if you go up.
A look in the road?
Because I can see all the way up to here.
Yeah, I push Zhao into the pool of acid.
All right, he dies horribly, screaming.
That's mean. No.
So as you journey up in this direction, you see that you can go one of two paths: one to the north and one to your west.
You think they loop around?
I mean, like, totally possible, right?
Yeah.
Seems to be just one big fuck off cavern to me.
Alright, fine. Amalia, you haven't voted yet.
I have voted. I just keep voting left, and y'all are like, let's go right. And I'm sick of going right. So.
Alright, you have voted wrong the past couple of times. I'm sorry. Go ahead and vote.
Excuse me?
Go ahead and vote.
She just doesn't even say anything. She just walks off.
All right.
Which way did she go? That way? Left?
Left, yeah.
She's going left. Okay.
I'll just have you know I was going to throw my vote in with yours, so...
So, as you go left, the road opens up. It looks like it loops into the same place that the north path goes, and then also has a path that goes down.
So we might as well go north since it loops back around and see what's up there.
Oh yeah, because that's right.
We went left already. So, I mean...
Very salty.
Yeah, but we went right twice and only went left once.
But we'll
And
be going
left
all over the
leg.
place.
Right.
A map
Actually,
is
no,
incomplete
we
if you
did-
don't explore all the places.
We did go back and then we went left to get to where the bridge was, remember?
Yeah, but that was after we went right already.
I mean, if we had it my way, we wouldn't have even gone back.
Exactly. So you didn't even want to go left. It's like you're just trying to spite me at this point.
I was gonna throw my vote in with yours.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was. When have I ever actually? You know what? No, don't.
When have you ever thrown me over a cliff?
That's what I was gonna say.
Okay.
Right. So, yep.
So, you proceed forward. And which way are you guys going? North?
North, yeah.
Okay. So as you proceed forward, you come into a room that is defined by two things. One, there is virtually nothing in this room except for two. There are 6 pillars that dot the room. They are roughly evenly spaced, but not quite perfectly. And the room itself, all in the corners of the room, there are several bones, like piles of bones.
Check the roof.
Check the roof.
25 ropers spring into it. No, there's nothing on the roof.
Okay.
Damn it.
I mean, damn it.
I need more things to kill, alright?
We barely survived one roper.
It
That-
was fine.
It was
Love the
fine
Zhao.
until we knocked it out.
Zhao looks fine. He always looks
Now.
fine. Have you seen those scales?
Oh, that's a good point.
I like to flaunt them sometimes. All right.
Especially with that belly shirt? Like, this is a tube top?
Chain crop.
Crop top?
God. You enter in, and the room itself doesn't appear to be anything unique. You notice on the pillars there are several wards. These look like old arcane wards, and from a quick glance, it does not look like they are active.
Can I read any of them?
Some of them, yes, they deal with protection and also warning.
Does that mean there was something in this room?
Perhaps.
They read a protection and warning.
Rel points up to this hole over here.
Do we know where that goes?
Nope. We know where
Nope.
that one goes.
Yeah.
Let me guess, you're curious?
When am I not?
Yeah, well, every time you get curious, we end up getting injured.
I want to investigate this big pillar.
Okay. You look on it. It depicts. It's got a slew of arcane runes across it. Some of them are clearly to be used in wards and spells, and others are more just ancient language in general. It also has some older like hieroglyphics on it. You see some that you recognize as the symbol for king, and you see one it's it's unclear what it really means. You're fairly certain it's the symbol for death, but in certain contexts, it can also mean like fallen or disgrace. It's not just death. It's just it's meant as a negative symbol in general. It's like a negative modifier.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the word shitty.
Those runes that are written in ancient language, can I read any of them?
Can you read deep speech?
I can.
I cannot, no.
Okay. You don't recognize them. You probably recognize the language itself. You've probably seen it sometimes, but you can't actually understand what it's saying. You gather a little bit from this, but it's an old dialect. Do you actually know deep speech, or is this an Eyes of the Ring Keeper thing?
It's deep speech.
If you know deep speech, then you gather a little bit from it.
Yep.
And it says, "Beware the fallen king and all his underlings."
It says, beware the what king?
Beware the fallen king and all his underlings.
Beware the fallen king and his underlings.
And it's got a cadence to it. It's got a rhythm to the way it reads.
It might be a poem, maybe? I'm sure if I said that out loud in deep speech, might activate something, but I'm not going to.
What about this one?
That one has similar stuff on it. Fewer runes, more actual text. That one is also in deep speech.
Just drag me along to everyone and I'll read them for you.
Okay.
Interestingly, Rel, this one, whenever you go to this one's not in deep speech. This one is in, hold on, thinking. This one would be in, does anyone here speak Giant?
No.
Okay. And you, the pillar that you go to is, Crown of Thorns, cursed for all of time, a shadow in your eye, and a thorn underneath your nail.
That's gruesome. I tell them what it is.
Okay. Nobody reads Giant, I don't think. So this pillar you're unable to decipher. The next pillar is also Giant. And then this pillar is an old dialect of Primordial.
Hey, I speak Primordial.
And on this one, it's shit. Hold on. Weird thing for it to.
Ow.
Shit. Where the fuck? Where are my notes at on this one? On this one, it is a darkness to beware. Consume the life. Consume the light.
Darkness to beware, consume the life, consume the light.
What about this one right here?
Which one? That one?
This one. Yeah.
You approach this one. This one's also in Primordial. So at this point, you've had 2 in Giant, 2 in Deep Speech, and 2 in Primordial. And this one is a similar warning, except for it's the aspect, what lies below, trapped here for all of time, do not enter.
Can you write that one down?
Can you write them all down? Except for the giant ones. Well, I'm gonna make note that I wrote down the giant ones, because I don't know what they read.
Basically, they're all just warnings of. It mentions darkness, it mentions shadow, it mentions the fallen king, and all of them seem to be warnings to the negative, the bad.
I done fucked up.
Like Zoink Scoob.
I'm gonna write down all the text and stuff.
Okay.
Even the one in giant speak, even though I don't understand it, it's good to have it like, I don't know. However it's written or done.
It's a crown of thorns, a shadow.
Are there any hieroglyphics on the giant one?
On the giant ones, some of them have like a few depictions and hieroglyphics. They seem to almost represent. There's a few different symbols that you recognize, and one of them is the symbol for knowledge, but it's wrong somehow. Like it's been twisted. It's like the symbol of knowing, but it's the equivalent of like putting a cross upside down in terms of like defacing the symbol itself. It is an eye. So the symbol of knowing is an old hieroglyphic that's used in many languages. It's actually there's a couple of these. They're spread throughout the world, and they appear in almost every location throughout the world as hieroglyphics. The symbol of knowing is a circle within a diamond. The circle perfectly encompasses the center of the diamond, and the tops of the diamonds actually crisscross out just a little bit further. They don't like end at each other. They go a little bit further, and then a line connects both the top and the bottom. So it almost makes like an hourglass, except for the two top triangles are really tiny. Well, in this one, the two triangles are on the sides of the diamond rather than the top and the bottom.
Did you get this one too?
Yeah.
Which one is
That's
that one?
the aspect what lies below trap for all of time do not enter.
And this one?
That might be. Hold on, that's the aspect. The other one was the shadow trapped, or the shadow. Shit. Hold on. The shadow blight consumed the life, consumed the light.
I think you just found out your dealer isn't very good.
Your dealer? Jesus Christ. You can just hold on.
Got
Are
anyone
patrons
with that
drug
knowledge?
dealers now?
Got anyone with that
I
knowledge?
think
Got any
I
more?
think mine's more accurately depicted as a dealer.
Yeah. No. It's
Well,
got
you
any more of them souls?
You made a deal with him, so this is what I mean.
Oh, they're called a dealer because you make a deal to them. It's a deal because you're getting a deal. What?
That's,
Why are you
yeah.
trying to bite
That's-
me?
Because consume the life, consume the light. The cat knows the prophecies.
Clearly. That's all he does is he comes into my room to bite me.
It's a vampire cat. A vamp cat. Catpire.
So why are the wards not active anymore?
Maybe somebody came and dispelled them?
Can I tell if there's a way to activate the wards?
Make an Arcana check.
Are you sure you want to reactivate them? They might attack us instead.
Possible. Hey, Amalia, can I get a hand?
With what?
Arcana.
Arcana check.
Do I have proficiency
Yes,
in
you
those?
do.
Yes, I do. Yeah, I'll help.
Okay.
28.
You recognize these wards as being spent. They have been activated at some point, and they are no longer functional.
Okay, so they've already been spent, used. Can't be activated. They were once. But they've been triggered. Is triggered a good way to put it?
Yeah. My
Yeah.
question is, what triggered them?
Tumblr. Wait,
No, that's League.
sorry. Oh yeah. Look, League triggers me. Okay, leave me alone.
Exactly.
Don't attack
League's
me.
about to go.
So...
We don't even know what these say.
No.
I've written them down. We can
But-
get somebody to translate them later.
From my understanding, it's something to do with knowledge, but... not... it seems wrong.
And what do you mean by wrong?
Well, and Ralph points out the hieroglyphic for knowledge. See, this is supposed to be like this, and she kind of like traces the correct symbol in the air. And this, it's the way they have it written here is just not correct.
Maybe it's a twisted form of knowledge.
That's what I'm thinking.
Anti-knowledge, maybe?
Or just corrupt.
Someone leading the darker path, yeah.
I don't think you can anti-knowledge. That's just how you get stupid people.
That's called
Exactly.
Arkansas. I can say that I live here.
Oh god. Sad part is I do too.
Yeah, well, welcome to Stupid Town, honey.
I do draw that symbol too.
Okay.
It was on the aspect spire, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, speaking of the shadow, Rel, I think your friend has been watching over us.
My friend?
Shadow?
Why would he be my friend?
Well, what else am I supposed to refer to him as? I can't exactly call him by name.
She's
Ah.
right.
I mean, I could, but I'd rather not die again.
Okay, but why my friend?
Ye-
You're the one that wanted to talk to him.
Accomplice?
What?
I don't. What do you want me to refer to him as then?
The it?
The shadow?
Okay, well, the shadow has been keeping an eye on us. Or you, at least.
Why me? Hello?
I wonder.
I don't...
Just forget I said anything then. Jeez.
Okay. No. What? How did you find this out? What?
I was on the ethereal plane.
Oh, right, Blink.
Yeah. Although, I think there might have been 2 sets of eyes.
That's not creepy at all.
Well,
Well, the shadow took a form of a drake.
There was two distinct figures. One of them looked like the normal shadow that you've seen so far, that you saw that one time when you died, and the other one looked very similar but much smaller.
the second set looked similar to the first. But it appeared to be smaller.
Thonk.
Interesting. What level is C invisibility?
Third. or
Second level.
Yeah, second.
Level spell.
Is that an Arcana domain spell?
I don't know.
It is no cleric domain.
Oh.
There's not a cleric that can cast it, except for Veil domain, but that's not official yet. So
Yeah.
that's something that I'm doing.
Okay. I just feel like Lily had that for some reason.
I do.
I don't think
does.
Lily does. She has the Lantern of Revealing.
Ooh, okay.
Eve has the
See invisibility.
thingy. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I was just like, all right. Well, this is all very spooky indeed. Yes.
Why would there be two then?
I don't know.
The last time you were in there, did you still see them?
Well, I only went in there twice. The first time I think I only saw the one. And the second time the eyes kind of vanished. Or closed?
So were the shapes still there, or was it?
Were they still there?
Not particularly. No.
No, not really.
Okay.
I just figured you'd want to know.
Thanks.
Thonks.
Creepy.
All right. So, do we proceed forward, or do we stay here, or do we go back to where we came from?
I'd say let's go this way. See what we get.
Sure.
Jack kind of looks at all of you. Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right. What's the marching order?
Zhao would be first, I imagine.
Zhao's first?
This question. Yeah.
Okay. So you start marching, and Zhao's like, all right, let me hold on. Let me get in front here, okay?
Okay.
Don't want you walking into any kind of traps or anything. So-
Okay.
So, my theory is that this is some kind of weird necromancer there, and then Zhao just like is jerked to the side behind this pillar, and like disappears behind it. You can still just barely see Zhao, but you hear a voice. Quiet. Guys. Shh. Don't you talk, or I'll slit your throat right here, lizard. Nobody move! You hear a voice come out of the shadows. He dies if you do. Unless I tell you to. And then then you can. Okay. Let's try that again. Everybody where I can see you, come out. Step forward. Hello? Do I sound like I'm talking to myself? I will kill this guy. Step forward. I was just like, she looks pretty serious. She looks at you, Rel, as you step forward. No, that's not.
You said
Step over
forward.
here. She waves over to like where Zhao is. Step over behind him. Oh my god.
You
Holy shit, who are you? Who you work for? All right, step over there. She points to like this direction. She's got a knife. You catch a quick glimpse of her. She's a robed figure. She's wearing some kind of light or maybe even like medium tier armor. Are you subtle spelling that?
Yes, as I walk behind the pillar.
Okay, as you walk behind the pillar. Do you have to see the creature? Yeah. Okay, so you walk and then you can see her now.
Yes.
Okay, so you see a pretty short woman. She's probably about 5'4", and which compared to Zhao, who's like 6'3", 6'4", he's just towering over her. But she's got him by the scruff of his neck, and she's got his gorget like pulled down, and there is an interesting looking dagger in her hands. It's made of some kind of white material with blue running through it, and she's got it pressed up to his neck with her thumb on the back of the blade. And she's wearing a mask that's completely obscuring her face except for her eyes. Her eyes are this bright blue color that almost seem to shine in the darkness. And as you step in front of her and you're just kind of skimming her surface thoughts, there's a lot to process. She's going through a bunch of mental math really quickly. Right now, she's sizing all of you up, determining who she needs to kill first if you make the wrong move, determining who the biggest threat is. She's trying to figure out who you work for. She's looking for insignias on your armor and your vests and other clothing. She eyes you, and she eyes Amalia, and then she looks to Rel and back to Zhao, and she barks out a couple of orders. She's like, all right, I want all of your hands where I can see them, please, right now. It's a very dangerous situation for all of us. I'm very bad at this. I'm terrible at social situations. People die wherever I go. It's really just unpleasant for everybody involved. Please raise your hands.
Rel raises her hands.
You know you don't need to kill people, right?
Yeah, I need to. Let's go ahead and get those hands up. Come on. Come on.
Did she ask us who we worked for?
Not quite yet. She kind of mumbled it under her breath.
Okay.
But she hasn't really asked any questions yet. She looks at Amalia and you. Up. Come on.
Can I put my hands in the air?
Come on. She like presses the dagger into Zhao's throat. Zhao's like, you're going to cut me if you keep doing this. She's like, I think that's the idea. All right. She looks back to you. Put your hands up.
And what do you expect me to do?
I just want you to put your hands where I can see them. I don't want you to move your hands. No sudden movements. Any sudden movements and the lizard dies. It's going to be very, very, very bloody. I know exactly where to cut. There's an artery right here in lizards, and he will bleed to death in like 2 seconds.
You just put your hands up.
Please? Just for my sake, really. It's not for you. Actually, it's for his sake, but also for mine. A little bit of peace of mind. Please?
Oh, because you're the one that needs the peace of mind right now.
I need a lot of peace of mind. I just had a whole bunch of people walk into a room that was not supposed to have any people in it. That's not a good thing. So, ears. Raise your hands up.
I'll fold my arms, but I'm not going to raise them.
Nope, I want to see both of your hands. I don't want you to be able to hide them. No pockets, no nothing. Put your hands up. I'm gonna count to 3.
Please just raise your hands.
3.
I will kill you myself.
If Zhao
2.
dies because of you, I'm dismembering you.
Fine.
Did you raise them?
Yep.
All right. She stops you. Well, that was fucking easy. All right, cool. She's like, Rel, you're getting surface thoughts still. She's like going through like a million different thought processes. She's calculating scenarios in her head. She seems like a very intelligent individual. And she eyes all of you through this mask, and she's, all right, let's go ahead and make some introductions. I don't care about your names, but I want to know who you're working for and who sent you here and why you're in this room right now.
The Explorers League.
The Explorers Guild?
Sorry, the Explorers Guild.
Like the AEG, like the big one.
Yeah, then
Right.
on top of that, the Majors Association.
Okay.
And the what's the third one? Zhao, you belong to that third one.
What? No, I belong to the Astorian Explorers Guild.
Oh, you do? I thought you.
Yes, I
worked
came here in
under
a
Bryce.
mercenary company. I know
Ah.
Bryce. I've worked for Bryce before, but I was a mercenary.
Oh.
Yes.
The Vigil. That's the one.
So you're working for all the people back at camp. Got it.
Yes.
Got it. So you know Hyan?
Yes.
Do you know her password?
Ah.
She throttles Zhao. What's Hyan's eye color?
What is Hyon's eye color?
Even I don't know the answer to this question off the top of my head.
Then why are you asking?
Because we have pictures of Hyan.
Oh, that's true. Hey, yeah, look at that.
I can't find her quickly.
Don't worry. She's right here.
She's a monster, right?
She's not there.
No,
Why is she not
she's
with
under,
Bryce? Okay, there we go.
She's an undernamed NPC because she's not part of the
orange?
vigil.
Where's named NPCs?
Orange is yellow?
It's a folder. It's underneath characters. I'm just yeah. All right. Sure. Yeah, that works. Fuck. She looks back and forth to all of you.
Have a picture of her.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, everybody should have one of Hyan.
Oh, it's under the historians.
Or also put the one under named NPCs as well. There you go. She kind of throttles Zhao again. Zhao's just like, please stop this. So I'm gonna let your little lizard friend go, and there's going to be no hostilities, right?
None for me.
I let him go. You don't attack me. Everybody lives in this situation. If you're back from camp, you should know that I'm back from camp too. I'm part of the camp here.
I'll be honest, I don't recognize you.
That's because I'm wearing a mask.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
That's really unfortunate for everybody. I can't take this off. Vow of secrecy and all that.
Why? And I want to detect her thoughts.
Are you gonna probe?
No.
Oh, okay.
Right.
You say why, and a quick thought flashes through her mind, and it's can't let anyone know who I am. And you hear somebody, just kind of like a brief, almost a memory, just kind of somebody just, don't reveal your identity. You're just like, oh, shit. She's just like, shit. I cannot take off this mask. I am under strict orders from my employer. Just know that I have your best interests in heart, as well as mine. We all want to get out of it.
So, I'm gonna put this bluntly. Someone is missing from camp right now that murdered quite a lot of people. And
Okay. Who would that be? It's been weeks since I've had any report from the camp.
a
Haruka.
person. Well, thanks you.
You're very
Haruka?
much welcome.
Like the bitch from
Yeah,
what was it?
bitch.
The college. The college.
Yes.
That Haruka?
Yeah,
She murdered a
killed
bunch of people?
Yeah, she murdered a bunch of people and fled.
Well, that's fucking great. Oh shit, her guards are dead too, aren't they?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Oh fuck. We've been waiting for them to move for like weeks. Alright,
So, guessing you know about the Tree of Ong, then?
the what? No? What? Hello?
No? Okay, never mind.
No, Haruka's down here to what about the tree? Like the myth?
Don't worry about it. It's a whack theory I have.
The whack fear
It's a bad theory. I'm kind of a conspiracy theorist. Conspiracy theorist? There we go.
roll a deception check.
Alright.
You're technically lying here.
I am, yes. 26.
Holy shit!
Hey, I have expertise in those now.
Oh really? I didn't.
Yeah.
Okay, that's very well. We'll see what she rolls. She's got pretty high rolls as well. Nope. You're a weird one. What's your name?
Yeah, she is.
I am Relindra Maldranor.
All right. What's your name? She looks to. What's your name? I am Zhao Hue, and I'm going to kill you if you don't let me go. You have like 3 seconds before I bite you. And I just want to let you know that a dragonborn's bite is pretty rough. She's just like, please don't bite me. You. She looks at you.
You literally just said it.
Bite?
No.
Me?
No.
My
Please?
name is you.
Oh, that's
Literally.
awful.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Why have you... What?
It's the best
Sh-
name ever. And I'm
Look,
sticking
She had
to
a
it.
lot of fun with it.
She looks to Amalia. I think I know you. I think you're one of the weird ones. You can summon weapons and shit.
Wow, thanks.
Well, what's your name?
My name is Amalia.
All right, introductions have been made. This is my way of greeting you. She pushes Zhao back, and the dagger leaves his throat. She puts both of her hands up, and she still has the dagger in her hand, but she has both of her hands up. No more hostilities. You will understand that I have to take certain precautions in my line of work. I don't know why you're here, but I suggest you leave.
We were sent by the Triumvirate.
We're exploring like we are suggested, and this is part of our exploring route. Now, we're leaving because I don't like people threatening other people around me. Now, excuse me.
You can leave, definitely. Please do. No, not that way. Please don't go that way. Please don't go that way. She like rushes forward and grabs you and don't go that way.
And why not?
Why aren't we going this way?
Because the fallen king will kill.
Yeah, well, he's kind of fallen, so
She lets go. Fine.
Is the Fallen
Go
King
ahead.
not another name for the... Who's the Fallen King?
There's a legend about the fallen king. He was a great and terrible tyrant. And he was also a mighty warrior, and he died on the battlefield, surrounded by a legion of his enemies. He killed 600, 700, 800 people by himself with his bare hands before he died. But he was a tyrant before that. He was an awful person. The legend is that he made a deal with some dark and twisted entity. So after he died, he rose again as something stronger and darker.
Couple questions.
Yes,
First, do you know his name in life?
yes,
it was probably Eltonar.
no. I'm surprised you know
was-
that name.
What was his name?
She stops for a second. I don't want to speak.
Does it start with a T?
Her eyes kind of narrow and she looks over at you. No, but you all seem to know quite a bit for mere explorers.
We're also the head explorers.
Well, I'm just gonna shut up.
That name, she looks into Amalia. He was another, as was Eltonor. They all had dealt with this entity. Vim, the fallen king, and even another. 7 tyrants in total.
Oh.
Consumed by their lust for knowledge and power, they were turned into something different when they died. We have reason to believe that this is one of them. This is the tomb. Great and terrible power. I also have reason to believe that his body was buried with his possessions, and with it, 2 grand relics. One of them a mighty axe.
Yeah.
Konzadash. The other... something I was sent here to retrieve.
Mm-hmm.
You can call me Aiura.
Aiura?
Aiura.
And you said I didn't recognize the name in the voice, right?
The name of the voice.
The sound of the voice, no, you don't.
Okay. Sorry, yeah, the sound.
You're a girl.
Can you spell the name she gave?
Yeah, I'll give you her little handout here.
I'm just gonna see myself out.
You know, she almost has like an air-like quality to her as well. She just seems to almost float anywhere she steps.
Were there any air genasties back at camp at any point?
There were 2 Earth Genasties. There was a Fire Genasi. There were 2 Air Genasties, and there is no Water Genasties. So yeah, there were 2 Air Genasi.
I probably wouldn't know either of them either.
No, and one of them's dead, or not one of the Air Genasties, but one of the Earth Genasties is dead now. That was Ponokembo, and he was part of the Black Wings.
Oh yeah.
He was their cook. He was the mute with his tongue removed.
He just wanted to cook food.
Yeah.
Why?
So.
Because I'm a terrible person.
Who is it exactly that you work for? And I want to know what her thoughts are.
Guarded. Very, very guarded. You make an insight check with this.
Okay. Oof.
There's something off about her thoughts. You're not sure what it is, but there's something weird about this. It does not feel like reading other people's thoughts.
Hmm.
That's all you get out of that. You're not sure what's going on with it, but it feels strange for some reason. I don't think I can tell you that. I work for a rather secretive organization, but I assure you, we have your best interests at heart.
Right.
I'm not here to harm. I'm here to assist.
You sound like Poe.
Poe. She stops. Poe?
Yes.
Thinks for a second. Kind of looks down. The ordinator. Bryce's bitch.
Oh wow.
Wow. Yes.
Gotcha. I suppose we do sound a lot alike.
Hmm. So what's this other relic you're down here looking for?
I do not have the privilege to disclose that. I was told to leave Kanzadash to the Triumvirate. It is theirs to claim. The other is mine.
About
So you-
that.
You don't work for the Triumvirate.
I do in a manner of speaking. I work under them, but not for them.
Hmm.
If certain members of the Triumvirate told me to do something, I would have little choice but to obey, as they do outrank me.
But you work for a secret organization within the organizations.
Within the organizations, and within those organizations, and outside of those organizations, we wear many faces.
I see. And so you said you knew Haruka was going to move.
We thought she was going to do something. She had something big planned, but we couldn't figure out exactly what it was. Our spies did not allow us to get that close.
Oh. Well, clearly had the wrong spies.
Perhaps. Or perhaps you were just the right pick.
What? Excuse me?
It's difficult to infiltrate the trust of a woman who is uninterested in everyone she comes across. We, and by we I mean the organization, have a general idea of what you were doing going to her hut the whole time.
Okay.
I recognized your name. It's impressive work. Maybe you should try out being a spy sometime. It suits you.
Perhaps.
Yeah. In the room beyond, there lies the fallen king. I dare not speak his name, in case I summon him directly to us. But I have reason to believe that he is the cause of most of the terrible things that have been happening on this floor, or at least some of them.
Then write the name down.
He is a ruler of undeath. Write it down? I'm scared to do even that.
How about this? Can you think it?
She narrows her eyes. You know I can tell you've been reading my thoughts this whole time, right?
I figured when I ran into that weird altercation you had, yes.
Good. We're trained to feel it when somebody's trying to probe our thoughts, trained to divert the attention away from important things.
I'm also not that much of a bitch to probe, so...
You could try. It might backfire on you, though. You never know what's in there when you start digging. I could think it for you.
She kind of lets out a sigh. You get a name.
Can I make a check?
Yeah, go ahead and make a history check. You have
Big
no
oof.
fucking clue who that is. You get the name Galderin.
As a note, I'm also going to drop the detect thought spell.
Thank you. I have been trying to find a way into this tomb for quite some time without getting killed. I don't think I have one. I do have a camp nearby, though, and provisions. It's not the safest of places, but you are welcome to them if we can slip past the guards. I think he, and she looks to Zhao, might prove a little cumbersome, however.
Yeah, but he's reliable.
To give Zhao a nod.
Perhaps with all of you, we could infiltrate this tomb and take down the fallen king. I don't know. You seem like the capable sorts.
So what's in that for us, then?
Any treasure you find inside is yours except for the artifact. The artifact is mine.
What if we decide we want the artifact?
She doesn't respond.
I imagine she'll kill us for it. Can we go, please?
You don't think we should take a rest before we go trudging into some tomb of some fallen king?
I'd rather not spend any time with her, because if I don't get away from her, I'm going to try and kill her.
I wouldn't recommend that.
No Nobody needs to kill anybody anymore. It was a simple misunderstanding.
Yeah, it's just a precaution.
That too.
A group
Can't
of
say I blame
people
you.
that I don't recognize into the room, into a place that people shouldn't be in the first place. The fact that you even made it past the shadows is impressive, but you also managed to make it past the bone collector and the roper?
We killed the roper.
Not bad. Maybe you could be of use to... Maybe I can be of use to you.
Did they? Did they tell you anything about Konzadash?
A little. It's got healing properties and can control the elements of fire and ice. That's about the extent that I know. I know the blade should be somewhere in this tomb. You're welcome to it.
Not anymore.
It's not.
Haruka.
Her eyes narrow and she looks back and forth. Excuse me.
Haruka ran off with it.
Shit.
That is why she killed a bunch of people. She found out that it was being hidden at the camp.
And, well, if
You
that artifact has been in place, it's a good possibility yours has too. Might be somewhere else.
Haruka ran off.
Yes, down to floor 3.
I have to pray.
Be very careful. The trial
I'm
is
not
a pain in the
suicidal.
ass.
I can't take Haruka. She'd kill me in seconds.
No, I meant to be careful of the trial. You won't get to the floor if can't beat what's there.
I probably can't.
Then you
But
will
I have
probably
ways of-
die.
Bypassing thing.
Have fun.
I will try.
The good
Either
news
way.
is she can't get the haft of the axe.
Is that so? And why not?
We haven't.
She like sizes all of you up for a second.
Don't even try.
Gotcha.
Not us specifically. She means the triumvirate.
Roll a deception.
Thanks, you.
Ooh. She narrows her eyes again.
Okay.
Can I roll insight
On what?
to see if she believed that?
Sure.
I don't think it works that way.
Sure.
Well, my rolls suck lately, so you know it's okay.
Seems truthful.
All right. Last 3 rolls have been garbage. Feels bad.
I'm a little hurt right now, and I've used some of my magic. But I'm capable. I can support you in a fight. I'm not much of a direct fighter like this one, and she nods towards Zhao. But I'm good on the sidelines. Rumor has it that the fallen king was buried with his treasure. I'd like to raid the tomb. All of it is yours. I just want the art. That's it.
So, you're from a secret organization.
Yes.
You're not allowed to reveal your identity.
No,
You cannot tell us what this artifact does.
I cannot.
And you've been extremely vague. So,
Part of the secrecy.
yes, clearly. So, and we're supposed to help you get this unknown artifact for this unknown organization so you can do unknown things with them.
Good things.
Right.
So you say.
And I'm a happy person.
I will tell you that this artifact has nothing to do with us getting out of here alive. It does, however, have something to do with tracking down other potentially dangerous artifacts.
So
could
we
track
should.
Haruka.
It could.
So we're supposed to hand over this artifact that could lead to more artifacts to this unknown organization that we know nothing about.
All you need to know is that we are against Haruka and the College of Ashara. heavily against them.
Then you can help kill her.
I would gladly do so if I wouldn't die in mere seconds in her presence.
Why the college? As a whole?
A sign of good favor, I will give you information on the college. You assist me in this fallen king endeavor. I have a lot of information on the college of Ashara.
Rel knows she wants it.
Oh, so bad.
A free tidbit of information. Riel Durant was recently admitted to the College of Ashara, while Ariel Valcrest was denied entry, despite Ariel Valcrest being one of the only natural telepaths in the world. Riel Durant was immediately granted access despite failing her trials, and was promoted within the college by Harkin himself. That's just one tidbit.
Out of character, telepathy is reading minds, right?
Yep.
Yes. So in Arum, this is something that I fucked up early on and haven't really corrected because of consistency. Technically, Rel going around and reading minds is a huge deal. Telepaths are very rare. Like, there's a few of them known on the planet. I didn't remember that. That was a big detail in the original Arum setting. So in this case, there's spellcaster telepaths, which can read minds using spells. But this is, number one, a little unreliable. There's also natural telepaths, and they can just know what you're thinking at any given point. They don't have to cast a spell. They don't have to do anything. They just have to reach out with their mind, and they can know what you're thinking with or without your consent, with or without a saving throw or anything like that. You wouldn't know that they're doing it. But those in this case are the like super rare ones. There are 4 known natural telepaths in the world. One of the Dragon Kings is one of them.
So it's a really big fucking deal that
It's a huge deal.
They
If a natural telepath got turned down for a super prestigious mage organization, it would be a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
alright.
Rel pulls out her journal and starts writing this down.
There's a lot more where that came from. But you have to help me.
And she rips out a piece of paper and folds it up.
Okay.
I'm in favor.
Are you gonna go behind your backs if we decline this? Looks at Rel.
I mean, that's why I said I'm in favor. Well, rather, I'm saying, how am I gonna go behind your back? Am I just gonna leave?
Yeah, we'd kind of know if she was gonna. Well, the only person I'd be worried about this being is Haruka, and I think it's pretty clear she's not.
I'm not Haruka. You probably wouldn't recognize me in the face. I'm not very easy to spot. I can assure you I am nobody important. Nobody of interest to you.
A lot of people have interest to me.
I feel like this is actually secretly someone of interest to us.
Mm.
like I said, I'm in favor of it. It's up to everyone else. I mean, what are you gonna do if we say no and decide to go explore the tomb anyway?
I will watch.
I mean, then we'd just be doing it without her help, and that's kind of counterproductive. So I'm all for it.
You're free to take the artifact if you like. I can't stop you. But I'll at least know who has it. And perhaps later, the Order can have future favorable dealings with.
Yeah, I already find it hard to sleep at night.
What was that?
I already find it hard to sleep at night.
I'm not going to harm you. That's not how we work.
Right,
Not unless
and
we
you
have
were
to.
just willing to kill our friend there.
This was before I knew you were from the camp. This is before I knew you were part of the pack. 4 random people start wandering around into a place that they should not be. You can't blame me.
No, I can't. For what it's worth, when I was probing her mind, she was doing a whole bunch of calculations of scenarios and stuff. It's very clear she's not. She doesn't normally do this kind of stuff.
She narrows her eyes at you. What is that supposed to mean?
It means you're not used to hostage situations. You are very unsure of what the fuck to do.
No, I was sizing every single one of you up, trying to figure out which one of you to kill first, if I had to. Killing the big one here first might not have been the best idea. I could have thrown the dagger straight through your skull, right between your eyes, and got rid of you. But this one over here, Cat Ears, she looks very dangerous. So does this one. And I know she can summon things with her mind. The big guy, he was the least of my worries. It's really unfortunate that I grabbed him first.
Everybody underestimates him, you know?
Jav's like, hey, that's not very nice. I can kill plenty of things.
Oh, you killed lots of tentacles.
I would argue he's probably the most dangerous one of us all.
He's the one that keeps us alive,
Well, if he kills
so-
lots of tentacles, then I'm very out of luck because tentacles are my specialty.
Oh,
Haha. What is your decision?
So do you, use them at night?
No.
Rel!
I mean...
They are useful for killing people, though. A tentacle through the ear is just as useful as a blade through the heart.
Oh...
Yeah, see, now you regret asking, don't you?
No.
Ah,
It's all fun and games until you dig out somebody's brain from their ear.
mind fucking, Rel. Mind fucking.
Yeah.
Like scrambled eggs.
Now I'm hungry, thanks.
I'm not...
What are we doing? I can't sit here all night.
Let's two for... Yay.
Let's be honest, it's probably 3. There's treasure involved.
I mean, you, how do you feel about this? I don't ask your opinion nearly as often.
I don't think you want my opinion, Zhao. Not right now.
I value your opinion. What is your opinion?
I want to kill everybody right now.
Me?
Why?
Why? What the Why me?
It's more towards her.
Oh, so you want to kill her? She's not everybody. I think she said her name was Aiura. Right. So that her name's not everybody. And usually when you
And
use the
then
word
what's in
everybody,
there?
it's all right. So go. Okay. So you want to kill most things.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's still not everybody. Words are important. They have meanings.
I don't care.
This is actually just me talking to Heather now. Which direction are we going with this? And he looks back and forth to everybody. I'm kind of in favor for whatever because, one, I don't die if I leave, and two, I get really rich if I go in there and kill it.
So you're indifferent.
I wouldn't say indifferent. I would prefer to take the safest route, but you know what? Fuck it. I've died once already.
Isn't it fun?
It's no,
Oh,
no. It was peaceful. It
well,
was quiet.
yeah.
Yeah. So that's a yes. Perfect. We can go back to my camp if you'd like, but we have to sneak past a set of guards. They're not the typical kind of guards. They're, well, a little more robust, a little more on fire, a little more smashy than most of the guards. But if we can sneak past them, then we can get to my camp and we can rest there. Or we can charge in from here.
I think resting might be a good idea so that we're all in good health.
I think that's up to you.
Why don't we rest here?
It's dangerous here.
It's dangerous to go alone. Have a rest.
My camp has food and supplies and provisions. I came well supplied.
Alright.
We could rest here if you'd like to try, but the guards do patrol this area frequently.
Fair?
It's up to you.
No, the camp sounds good.
Could also head back to the start, but then we'd have to face the bone collector again. And I don't want to face him again.
He
He's very
said he would
creepy.
just let us leave as long as we didn't linger.
Right, but getting back across is the problem. He might ask another stupid riddle, and I don't want another stupid riddle because I thought about that for an hour.
What was your riddle?
It was something to do with, like, the toe bone or something.
What?
It was so stupidly easy.
And you overthought it, didn't you?
I did. I almost said lungs.
Mm.
Anyways,
But he's a bone collector.
he is. And that's the only reason I went with the toe bone.
The toe bone. What's the toe bone?
I don't know, I just said the toe bone, and he said that's sufficient.
Maybe
Next
it's
cover.
just any type of bone. Did you think about that?
I wonder if it... Maybe you're right, maybe it was just bones. Oh god. Did I overthink the overthinking?
Because ours was literally teeth.
I think... I should die here.
No.
Mostly because every time I hear a riddle, I might want to... inside. Just a little bit.
Right. Camp.
Alright, camp. To the camp. It's to the... It will take us a moment to get there, but once we're there, it's safe. Wards and traps and the likes.
Hey, Shao. Can you
Yes,
disguise
hello?
yourself when you go to sneak past?
Sure, I can do that, definitely.
I just put darkness on Shao as he walks by.
There's just this, like, 20-foot ball of darkness just walking around.
What's
Nothing
the direction?
suspicious here. Fucking sneaking in divinity.
It's just a fucking barrel.
Which direction?
She begins to lead you in the proper direction towards the back the way you came, and she makes a mark as she goes. Just one mark. Just takes her down, scratches around the. And
Oh, you've been making those.
she gives a nod, and as you begin to head towards the south, we'll go ahead and end the session here.
I say let's just kill the ones that are this direction.
culprits?
Yeah. Because literally, we're going to be haunted by them. So why not just kill them? Get it over with. Then go to the camp.
I guess we'll find out when we see how many guards are there.
XP.
A lot. Hold on.
Oh, did I
Right.
lie? I think I lied. Oh no, I lied. We need 23,000.
23,000? Oh, okay. I was like,
No,
Jesus, no.
23,000. No, total 23,000
Total.
I see.
Okay,
So,
which means we need
3,000 more. Roughly.
1,300
I'm sure we got that.
ish.
We need 23,000 total.
Yes.
Wait, why am I ahead of you all now?
I don't know what's going on right now.
I'm at 22,750.
We're
You
I'm
have
at
too much.
yeah, we're at 21, or at least I'm at 2175, 775, whatever.
Yeah, I'm at 21,750.
Oh, that's not his actual character sheet. Oh no, where is it?
It's a good possibility we leveled here. If so, we can level up our characters. But I don't suggest we load them until we get to camp.
Zhao
yeah.
also has 22,100.
Zhao shouldn't be anywhere near you. He's quite a bit behind you.
Yeah, he's 650 behind me.
Why do you guys have 1,000 on us?
That's what I put in at the end of last session.
Because we only got like 500 last
Yeah,
session.
y'all didn't get very much last
We
session
got
at all.
300 and something, I think.
300 each.
Yeah.
Glaive. I haven't used a glaive in a while, so.
Okay. So total experience for the party right now. You all get 2,500 each.
2,500. Okay. That'll get us up there.
What are you at, Amalia?
21,750.
Maybe I just typed in a typo.
Yeah, because Zhao should be behind everybody by a significant amount.
Yeah, I would have sworn we were at 2,100 last session.
Yeah, we were. But we only got like somewhere between 300 and 500 experience.
Total.
Yeah, but
All we did was kill shadows.
Yeah. That should get.
So you should be at about 2,300 total, roughly, give or take.
Yeah, we
Yes, we
leveled
got-
for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, 24,250 is what I'm at now,
I'm at
which is actually 1,000 over what we needed.
I'm 200 and I mean 24 275.
I'm gonna.
I'm wondering if it's because I added the XP to Zhao's sheet and then you double added it or something.
maybe.
That might have been.
Yeah, because I remember you had it set up in his journal that you were X amount above him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got
So
that
then
set
you-
up.
Probably saw his and were like, oh, hey, wait, I should be this much above him. And then.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so I think that gets you all to level 7, I'm fairly certain.
Mm-hmm.
Good, because that's what I had planned for this fight. Haha.
Well, we are.
That's what I hoped for.
What?
Beware the
Shit
fallen
open.
king.